Getting it hard away, Southern T. Back with another EP. Y'all do your boy a favor. Y'all smash that like button before you boy me roll on in. Didn't I get that down? Hold on, y'all. Hold on, man. All right, man. What's good, pimp? Appreciate you sliding through this, John. All right, man. I ain't situated just yet. All right, let your boy get situated. Appreciate you sliding through this, John. All right, man. About to talk about the post-fight reaction this weekend. I just got finished cooking. We about to talk this boxing now. You know what I mean? About to get the people what they ask for. About to give the people what they want, man. About to give the people what they want. We about to talk this good boxing. Shout out to my guy, Art, man. Long time no see, my brother. Hope everything been good with your pimp. Hope everything been good with your pimp, because everything been great with your brother T, man. Shout out to my guy, Art. About to get this thing sure. So tonight, y'all, guess what? I ain't gonna lie, man. I'm proud of Danny Garcia. I'm gonna start right off with it. I ain't gonna sugarcoat it. I ain't gonna hold it. I'm proud of Danny. I gotta get my shit shirt and everything, but I'm proud of Danny Garcia. Yeah, I was scared for Danny last night. I ain't gonna lie. When this fight news first broke, right? I was like, man, Danny go kill Jose Benavidez. I was like, man, Danny go kill motherfucking Jose Benavidez, right? And then as the fight was good, AT quit. Appreciate you sliding through this, John. AT, glad you can make it. Y'all do your boy a favor. Y'all smash that like button for your boy when you roll on there. Y'all, when this fight first broke, you know what I'm saying? I might then go smash Jose Benavidez, right? And then, as the fight start to go on, as the fight got closer and closer to the dating shit, right? And I got to stand the media workouts and hearing these people talk, you know what I mean? Hearing Jose talk and Danny talk and everything. I got a little worried. I started to get a little worried, y'all. I'm gonna tell y'all why I started to get a little worried. I started to get a little worried because I was banking on, right? Jose Benavidez coming in out of shape. I was banking on him being undisciplined. Y'all do your boy a favor. Y'all smash that like button for your boy when you roll on in. Whether you're here for a good time or a long time. If it's your first time, don't make it your last time. If you could, smash that like button for your boy. I got 4 people in the building. I got 2 likes. I need 2 of y'all to smash that like button for your boy and get me right. You know what I mean? But as the fight drew closer and whatnot, as the fight got closer, I started to get a little more nervous. You know what I mean? I started to get a little more nervous because I'm like, damn, man, Jose Benavidez sound like he ready. Jose Benavidez. Yeah. Jose Benavidez, he started to look real convincing, man. You know what I mean? Towards the as he got closer to the fight, he started to look real convincing. You know what I mean? With his speech, with his physical nature. You know what I mean? I was like, man, he looked it. I'm like, man, he looked it out of shape. I'm like, man, he looked it out of shape in his last fight at 160, but he looked like he in great fucking shape. In this build up to Danny Garcia fight. You know what I mean? I was a little nervous, right? We had Jose Benavidez, saying that he needed, he understand that he needed a stoppage. You know what I mean? In this fight with Danny, he understood that this may be his last big opportunity. You know what I mean? To showcase. I think Jose Benavidez last night. I think Jose Benavidez he did and he showed enough last night, right, to make himself a gatekeeper. You know what I mean? I think he could be a nice gatekeeper. I think he could be a nice, to the younger prospects. He could be a nice challenge, to a contender. This for a title. If you're thinking that, is this guy ready? Is this guy ready to take that next step? Is this guy ready, to be a champion? Now, Jose Benavidez has never been a champion, but he has, competed and fought a multitude of champions, you know what I mean, in different weight classes. So I think Jose Benavidez's career, I don't think he's done as a boxer at all by a long shot. But I think his days as a championship level caliber contender fighter, you know what I mean? I think those days are done for Jose Benavidez. Last night I was impressed with Danny Garcia. You know what I mean? Danny Garcia, he get a lot of bullshit. You know, I'm not really sure when and why or where, you know, all the Danny disrespect came from. But leading up into that fight last night, well, actually I do know where it came from. It came from Earl Spence and him taking that loss to Earl Spence. And when you lose to Earl Spence for some reason, people treat you a little differently for whatever reason when you take a loss to Earl Spence. But I digress. Danny had been, going through getting a lot of criticism, you know what I mean, in the lead up to this fight. You know, even like from his fans, even I questioned Danny, right? I won't say I criticized Danny, but I did question Danny, right? You know what I mean? I questioned Danny's, drive and his hunger in his return to this fight. And I don't even want to say that I questioned Danny. I questioned it. I didn't question Danny. I just questioned his level of hunger, being that he's been out the ring so long and being that Danny has made, more than enough money in his boxing game. I just wasn't sure where Danny's head was at mentally. Danny did look in great physical condition, as well as Jose Benavidez. So that was a good thing. You know what I mean, as well. But I was just, questioning, was Danny there physically? If Danny came in there on his game, which he did, right? I had him being Jose Benavidez easily. But there was always that little question in the air that what if Danny, head ain't in it? What if Danny is unfocused? And Danny came out there last night and he ended all those questions. What's good, Tay? Appreciate you sliding through this, John Tay. Glad you can make it. TWT in the building was good. Shout out Queen Tay. Appreciate you sliding through this, John Tate. My bad, I hit the wrong button. Y'all do your boy a favor. Y'all smash that like button for your boy when you roll on in, whether you're here for a good time or a long time. But yeah, Danny Garcia and Jose Benavidez. Yeah, but I was more so, questioning is if Danny came in on his A game, right? Danny should have beat him easily, which he did. But I was questioning, Danny's necessarily his will and was his head and was his mind and his heart still in the boxing game. You know what I mean? And last night, Danny Garcia showed us that his head and his mind is still in the boxing game, along with coming in great shape. There were questions coming into this, with the size of 154. Would the guys be too much for Danny? You know what I mean? Would Danny limitations? Would Danny be limited by his size at the 154-pound division? And I say last night that wasn't the case at all. You know what I mean? Danny wasn't limited in his ability at 154. Danny actually looked damn good. You know what I mean? He actually looked damn good in that fight. And the scorecard, right? The scorecards ended up being a majority decision for Danny Garcia. But I think that Danny easily won that fight. I don't think it was a majority decision at all. I think it was actually a unanimous decision. Now, in my fight prediction, right, I said that it would be a split decision win for Danny Garcia. So I was technically right in my initial pick, but seeing the fight play out, that fight wasn't a majority or a split at all. Danny Garcia was in, control of that fight. He was the much better boxer and the much cleaner shots. Demetrius Bright was good. TWT in the building. Glad you can make it, Demetrius. Glad you can make it. Y'all do your boy a favor. Y'all smash that like button for your boy. Whether you're here for a good time or a long time. If this your first time, don't make it your last. If you could, hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. Greatly appreciate it. Greatly appreciate it. My girl Tay said, I don't know. I can't see Danny winning against the top contenders at 154. Too many hungry lions at 54. Before last night, Tay, I would have agreed you. But I think that Danny Garcia we saw fight last night I think that Danny Garcia could compete with anybody, you know what I mean, at 154. I didn't necessarily say he could beat them, right, Queen, but I think he'll be able to compete with anybody at 154. You know what I mean? That last night, Danny Garcia looked like more. He looked like a little more disciplined version, right? He looked like a little more educated version of Brian Castano. You know what I mean? Danny Garcia is he's bigger than Brian Castano. You know what I mean? He's bigger than Brian Castano. They're about the same size. Danny looks physically fit at the 154 division. You know what I mean? He looks physically fit at that division. Like he didn't look small. Now Benavidez is huge. Benavidez very well could fight at about 160. You know what I mean? He very well could. But Danny didn't look small. He looked, short a little bit because Benavidez is tall. But he didn't look small. Danny looked like he packed on his muscle well last night, did Danny Garcia. You know what I mean? Type deal. I think he can compete. I think right now, if you put Danny Garcia in with Brian Castano, I think that'll be a hell of a fight. You know what I mean? Before last night, I would have said, man, ain't no way, Danny. I would agree with you, Tay. Danny can't compete with the top guys. I was saying before the other day, I said Danny could pick and choose his fights at 154, right? But I think after last night, I would take Danny over Brian Castano. I will favor Danny versus Brian Perella, right? Brian Perella got to draw with Tony Harrison. I will favor Danny. I will favor Danny, I will favor Danny over Rosario. You know what I mean? I will favor Danny over Nathaniel Gallimore. Maybe that's who Danny should fight next, Nathaniel Gallimore, to get him one more fight, ready in that division. I don't think he should fight the top contenders next, Tay. Nope, don't think he should fight the top contenders next at all. What's good, Jelly Bean? Yoda Wide, TWT in the building. Shout out to my guy, Yoda Wide. Appreciate you sliding through this joint, Yoda. Glad you can make it. Jelly Bean 4280. Appreciate you sliding through this junk, Jelly Bean. Glad you can make it. Yes, please. Yes, please, y'all do what the Queen Tay said. Hit that, smash that like button for your boy. So I believe Danny puts up a good fight or beats those at 154 like Lubin or Tony Harrison or Castano. That's just me. He said, hell no, Danny shouldn't. I agree. Yeah, I believe he can compete. I didn't like before that fight, right? Shout out Queen Tay. Yeah, y'all smash that like button for your boy. Greatly appreciate it. Greatly appreciate it. Tell a friend to tell a friend. Let YouTube know that we up here doing a good job. Let YouTube know that we live now. Support is free. All you gotta do is smash that like button and everything take care of itself. You know what I mean? Cash apps and super chats, are welcomed as well. But support is free, man. A like and a share don't cost you a thing. But yeah, I would like after watching that last fight. Danny, y'all know what Danny displayed in that fight that really made me see that he was ready for 154. That really gave me the utmost confidence. You know what I mean? That Danny was at 154. You know what I mean? To stay. I'm gonna be real with you. I thought Danny was coming down here maybe to collect a check. You know what I mean? Maybe to collect a check. You know what I mean? Just keep his career going. He gonna fight Benavidez. Just to get him a little money going. But after watching him last night, man, Danny moved well with his feet. Danny moved his head well. I think that fight with Earl Spence taught Danny a whole lot. Danny is keeping his head, you know what I mean, off the line. Danny had better head move than fucking Earl Spence had last night, you know what I mean? Danny got his head off the line last night because Earl Spence taught him to get his head off the line with Earl Spence's jab. Man, Danny showed excellent head movement last night. Danny was slipping shots. Yes, Danny did get caught with some shots. Danny still has a granite fucking chin, man. Danny took shots from Jose Benavidez. Didn't take a lot of shots. Didn't take overly a lot of shots. Barely took any clean shot. He took some clean shots, but he didn't take as many shots. He didn't take nearly as many shots as he took against Earl Spence. Danny was defensively efficient last night. Danny moved his head well. Danny moved his feet well. You know what I mean? Danny looked good at 154. Danny didn't just go in there and like overpower a guy. He went there, he outskilled Jose Benavidez. He outboxed Jose Benavidez. He outskilled Jose Benavidez from the start of that fight to the end of that fight. That fight being a majority draw was bullshit. And I had no idea what that one judge was thinking. And I think she needs to have her eyes checked or her license revoked or both. Chris Chandler said Jose looked like he was just standing there like, my face is here. Hit it. Agreed. Danny was very defensively responsible. Yeah, fast, Chris. He was very defensively responsible last night. He looked damn good. Like last night, Danny took me from, I'm a fan of Danny Garcia. Last night, Danny took me from just, thinking he at 154 to just close out his career. Danny could actually compete for these straps at 154. You know what I mean? I very look with the adjustments, you know what I mean, with the adjustments that Danny Garcia, made last night type deal. With the adjustments that Danny Garcia, made last night to his game, Danny most definitely puts himself, in consideration for a fight at the top. Now, okay, let's take away Jermell Charlo, right? I say anybody outside of Jermell Charlo, G5 was good. Fizzle, appreciate you sliding through this junk. DP Rocker was good. Appreciate you sliding through this junk. Shout out my guy DP Rocker. Glad you could make it. Fizzle, TWT in the building. Shout out my guy G5 Gate. Y'all do your boy a favor. Y'all smash that like button for your boy. I mean, before last night, I thought, he said, who the hell did? She said, who the hell did Jose? Yeah. Right. Like before last night, right? Before last night, I thought David Benavidez was there, to just collect the check. I thought he was there, just to try to get him a little money. But after seeing him, the adjustments he made from the air fight, he moved his head a little better last night. He used his jab, that stomach, that air like that jab, that straight jab, the air like throw to the stomach, that that straight jab down the middle. Shakur throw the jab too. Shakur throw it, Earl throw the jab, Jerome Boost Ennis throw it, that jab straight down the middle. Danny Garcia, he brought that out last night. You know what I mean? He took that jab from Earl, that stick jab to the gut. He was driving that jab down the middle of Jose Benavidez. Man, Danny looked good, man. I always knew Danny could box. We got a chance to see Danny back in his bag, man. We get thrown off with that Earl Spence fight a lot. You know what I mean? We get thrown off with that Earl Spence fight a lot, man. That shit throw you off, right? Danny is much better than an Earl Spence fight. Danny is much better than an Earl Spence fight. You know what I mean? Danny literally has no losses at 140, right? And he only has losses to the top guys at 147. He lost to Sean Porter and Earl Spence. You know what I mean? Ain't no shame in it. You know what I mean? He just beat Jose Benavidez. You know what I mean? Speaking of Porter and Jose Benavidez, former opponents of Bud Crawford. You know what I mean? Former opponents of Bud Crawford. Danny Garcia Danny Garcia beat Jose Benavidez just as easy as Bud beat Jose Benavidez. Jose Benavidez is a guy who makes the rounds close, but he don't make the fights close necessarily. That one judge they gave the fight to Jose Benavidez, I just think she was a fan of fucking Jose Benavidez because I know where in the hell that he supposed to won that fight. Danny Garcia won that fight by unanimous decision last night. Fuck what they judge said. You know what I mean? So Danny Garcia just made easy work of Jose Benavidez, just like, Bud pretty much made easy work of. Now, Jose made the rounds close, but he didn't make either of the fights close. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? But I ain't gonna lie, I thought Jose was gonna do much better in that fight against Danny Garcia, and Danny Garcia never let Jose Benavidez get off. So I gotta give Danny Garcia a little credit for that, and I gotta update his resume because I know things get a little skewed after you fight Earl Spence. People get to thinking that that's the only reason I see why Bud didn't want to fight Danny. Yeah, I said it. People get to thinking because you lost the Earl, now we got to discredit you because we Bud fans, you know what I mean? So it got lost. Danny took a lot of disrespect. Danny has taken a lot of disrespect that Danny Garcia didn't necessarily deserve because of that Earl Spence fight. And I think last night, and I think they judged last night. I say judge, and I think Danny last night just reminded us of who the real Danny Garcia is, and not and not just that one Earl Spence fight. You know what I mean? I think he showed us who the real Danny was last night. Danny very well can compete with the top guys at 154. I didn't say he could beat the top guys at 154. I think the only guy that he can't beat is probably Jamel. Everybody else, I think he will be able to compete with. Karma, what's good, Karma? Appreciate you sliding through. Glad you can make it. Shout out my girl, Karma. Shout out my girl, Karma. Ever since my birthday, dog, if y'all got smoke with Karma, y'all got smoke with me, man. Shout out my girl, Karma. He said that judge filled the scorecard out last week. Right, Karma. That's fact. This most definitely what the fuck he did, man. He filled that shit out yesterday, man. He filled this. He filled this scorecard out Friday. He came there and said, "This what that shit gonna be." He said, "This what he came there Friday and said, here, this what this motherfucking fight card gonna be." I don't care. He did his job. He did his job early. He was like, "Okay, I know Danny go." He like Jose go win. I'm filling this motherfucker out. I'm filling this motherfucker out and I'm putting it in. Facts. Shout out my girl, Karma. What's good? What's good? He said, "T, did you see what Earl posts on Twitter? Do you have? Do I have you on IG?" Now what Earl posts on Twitter. Now I don't think you got me on IG. My IG is damn Southern T. That's my IG, damn Southern T. Now I didn't what Earl say on Twitter. What Earl say on Twitter? No, I didn't see it. What did he say? He said facts. I think he'll outbox Tony. Ooh, I don't know. If he'll outbox Tony. It'll be a hell of a boxing match. I think he might crack Tony ass. What Earl say on Twitter, Tay? I think he might crack Tony ass and send Tony to the nail. I don't know who'll win that fight, tell you the truth. I don't know who'll win. Tony and Danny, I don't know. It'll most definitely be a high class boxing match though. Tony, Tony, hey, look at my tweet. Tony may be able to. Tony may be able to stay away from Danny. You know what I mean? He may use his range better than Jose Benavidez did. Jose Benavidez wasn't throwing a lot of punches. He wasn't throwing a whole lot of punches. He was being real, like timid with them motherfuckers. What he say? Let me see. Let me see. No, I don't see that jump. I don't see that jump, Tay. Oh, yeah, I see it, Tay. I see it, Tay. You said it said Danny and his pops need to stop making excuses. I don't really hear them talk about it too much. I really don't. I really don't. Maybe they said something about it last night, but I don't know, man. I take it with a grain of salt. I don't really hear Danny talk about that shit too much. You know what I mean? Maybe they said it last night, and I still missed it last night. Maybe they said it last night, but I don't hear him talk about it too much. And plus, Danny and Earl be together and shit, so I don't know. I don't really hear him too much make no excuse. He said he was what 60%. You know, I think more so with that what it was, more so what it that, more so with that what it is people see Earl. This what people do. People see Earl right outside of the ring, and then they say, "Well, dang, he don't look overly fast." They see Earl outside the ring. They say, "Well, he don't look overly strong." They see Earl outside of the ring. They say, "Well, he don't look like nothing extremely special or nothing like that, right?" Yeah, Angel did say that. Yeah, Angel do talk a lot. Angel do talk a lot. But yeah, people see Earl. People see Earl and they be like, "Man, he ain't that strong." People see Earl and be like, "He ain't that fast." People see Earl and be like, "Man, he ain't nothing overly special, right?" So I really think, I really think I think people really may, not train as hard as they probably would want to train for Earl, right? You know what I mean? They think, "Oh man, he ain't nothing special. I got him." They think, "Oh, he ain't nothing special. Oh, he ain't nothing special. I got him, right? I got him." And they think it's gonna be easy work. And then they get in there and Earl start putting it beating on their ass. He started putting a pummeling on them. He started putting he started putting the beating on them. He started pummeling them. You know what I mean? Them punches landing a little harder than they thought. They landing a little quicker than they thought, right? And now you into a fight that you weren't prepared for because you thought Earl was sweet. So now when you lead the fight, right, you got to condition your mind. Oh, well, I lost because I took him lightly. That's what people really mean when they say, "Oh, I was 60%, I was 50%. I wasn't feeling my best." First of all, Earl almost died and he came back and fought. Second of all, when people say, "Oh, I wasn't feeling my best." Shade girl, what's good, Shade girl? Appreciate you sliding through these joints, Shade. Glad you can make it. Just do what's good, brother. Do. Appreciate you sliding through this joint, Just. Glad you can make it. TWT in the building. Glad you can make it. You know what I mean? So when people say, "Oh man, I was 50%, I was 60%," that ain't really nothing but them saying, "I slick took Earl lightly." Like I thought Earl was gonna be nice. I thought he was gonna be sweet because he looked slow. He looked slow. You know what I mean? Don't look like he hit that hard. I thought he was gonna be sweet. I took him lightly and he came there and he beat my ass. Them punches came to me a lot faster than I thought. Them punches came at me a lot harder than I thought. You know what I mean? He better than I thought. That's really what people mean when they say, "Oh, yeah, I came in 60% against Earl," or "I won my best against Earl." Earl damn near died, got through out of car wreck, came off an eye injury. Earl ain't gonna never be himself again. I don't want to hear no excuses about nobody not being themselves when they fight Earl. Earl ain't himself either. You never gonna be yourself getting thrown 30 feet in the earth, smashing your face against the concrete, passing out and waking up. You never gonna be the same again, getting all your motherfucking front teeth knocked out your goddamn mouth. You never gonna be the same again. You never gonna be the same again. And you box here on top of boxing every day. You know what I mean? Nah, ain't none of y'all the same. I don't want to hear that, bro. I don't want to hear. Well, I ain't 100%. I ain't this. I ain't that. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck, man. You step in that ring, you fight, you fight. I don't want to hear no excuse scenario, especially when Earl was the one in the car wreck. Earl was the one coming off the layout. You know what I mean? I don't want to hear that. Just so that Danny Garcia did better. So Danny did better. You think or did barely make it? That Danny did better. Danny did. I don't know who. I won't compare Danny to nobody. You know what I mean? But Danny did damn good. Danny ain't losing round to me. Danny didn't lose a round. You had one judge that scored the fight for Jose Benavidez because for whatever reason she did it for, but nobody there thought Jose Benavidez won that fight. Danny looked good from round one. I gave Danny every single round. Literally. I gave Danny the first 6 rounds. And after that, I stopped counting the rounds and I just started enjoying the fight because Danny was putting on the show. Danny was putting on the show. Yeah, he got hit. Barely, though. He barely got hit. He got hit because it's a boxing match. But he barely got hit. He was weaving punches, ducking punches, slipping punches, throwing his punches, throwing the jab up high, jab down low, hooks to the body, hooks to the head, counter punching well. Danny looked good. I was comparing Danny to him. I was comparing Danny to his last fight. he did way better in his last. He did way better this fight than he did in his last fight for sure. He did way better. I had him winning every single round. You know what I mean? But yeah, he undressed that man though. He undressed Dave Benavidez. You know what I mean? Jose Benavidez. And Jose had both legs this time. But yeah, I won. My bad, y'all. I like how Danny was attacking the body. Yeah, in fact, he was attacking the shit out the body, man. He was my bad, y'all. He was delivering. Danny delivered last night. I ain't gonna lie. He delivered last night, man. He looked good doing it too. You know what I mean? Big dog, big dog, big dog. Let me go and talk to you now, big dog. Cause your IG message about big dog. All right, this big dog. Let me go. Let me go. Big dog. You been approved, right? You approved to join TWT. Big dog. It's it's on the website, right? It's a $20 membership fee that take care of your personal website, your personal web domain. You know what I mean? It take care of your t-shirt as well, big dog. So and then look, it's two different ones, right? But you could pay it anytime you get ready, bro. Like it's up to you when you can pay it. You already got approved. Like we already fuck with you. We already got you in. Everybody cool with you. You know, you Gucci. It's up to you though. But the first one is 20, which is the initial junk, you know, the application, you know, at you about that one. And then it's another junk that's 50 for the branding. You know, the brand we just took care of the branding this week, so it's actually done now. But those are the two entry, you know, those are two entry payments basically. But you could do it whenever you're ready. You know, the 20 is the junk that you already, the 20 is the junk that you already you know about, you discussed on the site type deal, and then you know it's another 50 that you can do whenever whenever you ready type deal. But if you know whenever you get ready to, you send it to the Cash App, right? Whenever you get ready to, you send it to the Cash App, this one, and you know, and we go from there. What's good, Shay girl? He said Danny did a great job last night, surprising. Yeah, he fact Shay girl. Fact Shay girl. This man he looked damn good, man. I was proud of Danny, man. Danny moved like he was at 140. He wasn't even moving. He wasn't even moving like that at 140. He wasn't even moving like that at 140, man. He was moving like I was saying. He was moving like a 140 pounder. You know what I mean? He was moving like a 140 pounder out there. Shade girl. He's an RP to Jose Legovides. And he had both legs last night. Jose had both legs last night, man. Jose had both legs last night, y'all. You know what I mean? So I'm gonna give Danny. I underestimated. I ain't gonna lie. I underestimated Danny last night, and Danny, my guy. Danny, one of the more likable fighters. He one of my more favorite fighters. I underestimated him last night. I thought he was gonna get beat up. I ain't gonna lie to you. I wanted him to win, but back in my mind, I thought he was gonna get beat up. Said so. Do Danny have a chance of beating Charlo or David? David. Yeah, for sure. For sure, big dog. For sure, for sure. Yep. There you go. David, Monica. Fuck no. David at 168. Not because he jacking Charlo at 160. Folks go kill Danny. Monica, no. They go kill Danny. Let you talk about Jermell Charlo. Jamel Charlo go beat him up too, right? Jamel beat up Danny. Jamel will get Danny, right? But no, Big Charlo and David Benavidez, man, no, they go murder. They'll kill Danny. They won 60 in 168. They 160 and 168. Nah, he ain't ready. Nah. He like Jamel Charlo, Tony Harrison, Erickson Lubin, Sebastian Fondora, Tim Zoo, guys like that. No, guys like that. Yeah, guys like that he could be, but nah, not no. I think anybody outside of Jamel Charlo at 154, right? He can compete with. I think anybody outside Jamel Charlo, right? Little twin. Anybody outside? Anybody outside? Anybody outside of the little twin at 154? I think Charlo got a chance to beat. Yeah, they'll kill him. Big Charlo, and Dave Benavidez will kill him. Dave Benavidez will put Dan in the ground. Yeah, facts. He said, I think he can get Fondora, but not the rest of the top 54 will give him a real problem. I think he can get Fondora too. I think he can compete. My bad, y'all. I'm in this damn phone. I think he can compete with Fondora. I ain't gonna lie. Before last night, my bad, y'all. I was in my goddamn phone. My bad. I'm in my phone. Appreciate y'all. Said Fondora had them logs, T. Look out. Fondora blind ass can't even throw a jab. He fight kind of like Jose. He fight kind of like Jose Benavidez, Monica. Like Monica. If you watched I'm pretty sure you did, man. You know your shit. Last night, Jose Benavidez, right? He had the range on Danny. He had the range and the length on Danny and everything, right? But he kind of he kind of just, went up in that high guard, right? He kind of just went up in that high guard and he let Danny get off on him first. You know what I mean? He wasn't really using his jab. He was trying to counter punch from the high guard. That's kind of how Fundora fight. The way that Benavidez fought is kind of how Fundora fights. That Fundora is more active than Benavidez was. But like how they fight from that high guard, that's the same thing that Fundora was doing. That Fundora fight stiff with no head move. Yeah, kind of like Benavidez did last night. Said Fundora is too damn tall. He should be fighting David. He actually, Monica, he way taller than Dave Benavidez too. He way taller than Dave Benavidez. Dave Benavidez is actually shorter than me, and Fundora way taller than me. I'm 6'3". Benavidez is 6 foot, 6'1". Fundora is 6'7", 6'6". You know what I mean? Y'all know who I want to beat up. I want Earl to beat up Fundora. I want Danny. I think Danny could get Fundora. I think Danny can get Fundora. No cap. Danny got the body work to do it. Danny got the body work to get Fundora. I think Danny could get Fundora. Be real with you. I think Danny went up there with the intent to try to get Fundora. My bad, y'all. Multitasking. My bad. The Fundora fight still for no head movement. Yeah. He's above Fundora might catch Danny with the uppercuts though, but I do think Danny, man, Fundora catch it. Fundora don't got power like that. He don't got power like that. He ain't knock out Angel Garcia. They win 12. He ain't knock out Erickson Lubin. Erickson Lubin corner stopped the fight. And Erickson Lubin was up on the cards. And Fundora had just got knocked down in the round before and wasn't looking too good. He don't got power like that. Did you see Danny didn't took clean shots from Earl. He took clean shots from Jose Benavidez last night, who has fought at 160. He just fought a guy at 160. You know what I mean? Yeah. And Danny, you see how good Danny was moving? Facts need to be a cruiserweight. You see how good Danny was moving last night? You see how good Danny was moving? I don't think he'll be able to get them punches and bunches off on Danny. Yeah, he said I think he'll be. Oh hell yeah, most definitely jelly bean. Most definitely jelly bean. Most definitely jelly bean. I'm on here talking. I'm texting this shit right now. Okay, let me try to get poo poo come through. Yeah. That shit was fun. Like y'all, was y'all impressed with Danny last night? How Danny looked to y'all though? Was y'all impressed with Danny last night? Is I tell you what, Danny better go inside from door because standing outside will hurt him from door. Weakness it makes himself smile. Facts. And then look, Monica, you absolutely right. Then look, Monica, the Fondora nigga, you would think right. You would think his advantage would be him fighting on the outside. Dude, dude can't even really fight on the outside. Monica, he can't even really. The dude Fondora ass can't even fight on the outside. When you go outside on Fondora, he be the one walking you down, getting small on you. He go. I feel like Danny go be able to beat him up coming in. I feel like Danny go be able to beat him up when he get in, and I feel like Danny go moved outside. I feel like Danny go be moving a lot, on the outside, getting in and out. I believe he be able to get in and out on Fondora when he want to. The way that Danny Garcia fought Benavidez is the way that Lubin should have fought Fondora, and he would have won. So Danny could catch him that way or pin Fondora against them ropes and go to work, baby. Yep. Fondora downfall go be his fighting style. If Fondora utilized his height better, he utilized his size better, Fondora would be a goddamn he already a problem, right? Natural ability, he a problem. If Fondora will use his natural size to the best of his ability, Fondora would be unfucking beatable. My bad, y'all. I'm back on the phone again. He said Danny looked energized. Life after spins look promising for Danny Garcia. Yeah, facts. Yeah, facts. Know what I'm saying, man. Like it ain't look too bad, bro. Like Danny. I mean, that ain't look like Danny didn't look too bad out there, man. Like I was pleasantly surprised. I thought Danny was gonna get beat up. I ain't gonna lie. In the back of my mind, I wanted I wanted Danny to win, but secretly I thought that he would get beat up, man. I secretly thought he would get beat up. Secretly, man. I thought it was over with for him. My bad, y'all. My bad, y'all. Yeah. Real quick. We ain't talked about it yet. We been here on an hour. See, I was impressed with Danny. We been here an hour. We ain't even got on no other fighter. I'm very pissed how they did that. Yeah, I ain't like that. I think he was faking though. Tay, I thought Derrick Lewis was like I thought he was playing possum. You know how sometimes Derrick Lewis be playing possum? I thought he was doing one of his possum acts, Tay, and the referee. I thought he was doing one of his playing possum acts, and the referee thought that he was serious, and then he jumped in and stopped it. I don't blame Derrick Lewis for being mad. I don't think that he was out. I don't think that he was out, man. I think the dude hit him, and then Derrick Lewis like tried to fake sleep. Cause you know, man, Derrick Lewis. You know, Derrick Lewis will play possum sometimes. Like when you hit him, he'll act like you hurt him. Now, like you ever seen Derrick Lewis get hit, and then he'll act like he hurt him, and then he'll fire off a shot. I think the dude hit him, I think Derrick Lewis hit the ground to try to get the dude, to jump on top of him, so Derrick Lewis could get him in a better spot. And then once he hit the ground, the referee jumped in on Derrick. He jumped in on him and stopped the fight. But I think Derrick was trying to play possum because I seen Derrick do that before. That ain't the first time I seen him do that. He actually knocked somebody out like that. He said exactly. Derrick was still in the fight. Yeah, facts. He was. That was an early stoppage. That was early. Referee blew that. Referee blew that. Derrick was so pissed. Yeah, the referee blew that one. Yeah, referee blew them. That was his fault. That was his fault. No. Yeah, Derrick wasn't even hurt. Nah, he was he. Nah, he won. He was he was trying to buy some time. He was trying to buy some time. I'm in his phone, y'all. My bad. He was trying to buy some time. I believe he was just trying to buy himself some time. But I didn't seen Derrick fake get hurt before. I didn't seen him fake hurt to try to get a guy to run in on him, and then he knocked the guy ass out. You know what I mean? But I got a question for y'all. How y'all feel about Gary Antoine Russell fight? Uh, I've been talking to a few people. I've been listening to a few people. You know what I mean? I asked around. I went around, asked around, and the word I'm getting right, I'm getting mixed. I'm getting mixed reviews about young Gary Antoine's performance last night. Last night, young Antoine, he faced off against Rancis Bartholomew. You know what I mean? Rancis Bartholomew, and he knocked out Rancis Bartholomew. I think it was what was it, like the fifth or the sixth round. Not really sure what round it was right now at this moment. Is past me. It was like the fifth or the sixth, somewhere around that. At the latest, maybe it was the seventh round or something like that. But it was a high entertaining fight, like a high volume fight. You know what I mean? The whole time it was a real back and forth. Gary Antoine actually got buzzed in this fight. We got to see Gary Antoine get rocked for the very first time in the fight. Gary Antoine, he got rocked in this fight early in this fight. I think it was about the third round, maybe the third or the second round. Rancis got off on Gary Antoine in this fight. He got rocked a little bit. He recovered. He recovered pretty good. They continued to fight, and Gary Russell ended up getting a stoppage. Thinking about the sixth round. He ended up getting a stoppage in about the sixth round. Did Gary Antoine and Some people feel like, Gary Antoine struggled. I heard a few different things. I heard Gary Antoine struggled. I heard, some people say that he got exposed. I heard some people say that I even heard somebody say that Gary Antoine was basic. I heard somebody say Gary Antoine was sloppy. You know what I mean? But I took a look different outlook. Let me see what y'all got to say. Top dog was good. Top dog, appreciate you sliding through. He said Ramsey is a good boxer. Ramsey ain't never been finished before, but the stoppage was weak. That was a bad call by the ref. Southern T, I think Ramsey could have kept going. What you think? Fuck the ref. So Southern T, we pissed off about the ref in here. So fuck, we finna get right into the ref. He said, I still believe Russell would have stopped him later. Everyone saying it was a bad call by the ref, but none of us could see in the fighter's eyes like the ref could. Left Zilla said. He said, I think he did good, being that this was a fight after both his father and brother are gone. Yeah. So let's talk about a couple different things on here. I see a lot of people, on T, right? A lot of people on Southern T right now. We got a problem with the stoppage, right? We got a problem. We got a problem with the stoppage, right? I will be the first to agree. I didn't like the stoppage either as well. You know what I mean? My guy made a good point as well. We couldn't see into the fighter's eyes. Was good, King Vonnie. Appreciate you sliding through. We couldn't see, in the fighter's eyes, like my guy Lev Zilla said. Now we couldn't, but I think, right, with Rancis being who Rancis is, with Rancis being a veteran, with Rancis being the veteran that he is, Rancis being a two-time champion and whatnot, right? The referee, Rancis walked, he got up, Rancis walked to the corner. The referee gave him the standing 8. He asked him, was he okay? Rancis said yes. He asked him for his gloves. Rancis gave him his gloves. He asked him again, was he okay? Rancis said yes. And then the ref called the fight off. Now, I will understand, right? If the referee asked Rancis, was he okay? If the referee asked Rancis, was he okay? And Rancis didn't respond at all. I will understand if the referee asked, Rancis to give him his gloves. And Rancis was unresponsive and giving him his gloves. For example, one of the referees asked, the referee asked Rolly Romero to walk forward. The referee asked Rolly Romero in that tank fight to give him his gloves. Rolly gave him his gloves. He asked him to walk forward. Rolly didn't walk forward. He couldn't move. You know what I mean? The referee called the fight off. That is a good stoppage. He didn't do what you asked him to do. He wasn't responsive. He wasn't alert. He wasn't aware of, the moves, the instructions being asked of him. Rancis was fully aware of the instructions being asked of him. He did everything you asked of him, and you still decided to call that fight. You know what I mean? I didn't agree with the stoppage. I did not agree with the stoppage. I do think Gary Antoine was going to knock him out anyway, just like I thought Terrence Crawford. You see how I'm looping these situations together. Tank, Terrence Crawford, Gary. I do think Gary Russell Jr. was going to stop him anyway. Eventually, if the fight had started back. Yes, I do think that. I also think that Rancis is a well-respected, a good enough two-division champ. He's a good enough fighter, right? Well-respected enough, tough enough guy, a dog to get at least to be able to get one chance to continue fighting. You know what I mean? And now I give you another example. Caleb Plant was a little less responsive than Rancis was, and they allowed Caleb Plant to continue fighting. But they did the right thing because I liked it that they were supposed to allow Canelo Alvarez to finish the job or to see if Caleb Plant could get away from it, which he wasn't able to. They didn't give Sean Porter or they didn't give Gary Antoine Russell Jr. Gary Antoine Russell. They didn't give those guys a chance to finish those fights. They didn't give Rancis. They didn't give Sean Porter a two-time champ. Rancis a two-division champ. They didn't give those great champions a chance to redeem themselves. They didn't give those champions. They didn't give those champions, a chance to, come out their corners. They prematurely, jumped in on those guys and they stopped the fight. You know what I mean? I do think the stop was a little prematurely. I do think Rancis was responsive enough to be given, a chance to go out there and at least attempt to fight again. My guy just do said the stoppage was premature. Shay Garcia, I do think the stoppage was stupid. Though was good. Mo Cheeks, appreciate you sliding through this jump. Mo King Vonnie was good. Y'all do your boy a favor. Y'all smash that like button for your boy. Whether you're here for a good time or a long time, we ain't here talking about the fights from last night. Right now, we talking about Antoine and Rancis. And it's crazy, y'all. I think, and I hate when stuff like this happen. It just seemed like Rancis did everything he was supposed to do. Facts, Curtis. And I hate when stuff like this happen, right? You know why? Because it was a good fight going on last night, a great fight going on last night, right? And I asked y'all, what did y'all think about the fight from Derrick Russell last night, which I think was a bomb burner. Therefore, we're punching from start to finish. That was on each other's ass from the start of that fight to the end of that fight. But guess what? The only thing that we talking about is right now. I asked y'all about that fight last night, what happened, what y'all think, and everything. But guess what? The only thing that we talking about right now is that goddamn referee stoppage. And I hate that. I hate that shit. I hate that we had that good ass fight last night, right? But all that we could talk about today from that particular fight is that goddamn referee stoppage. The referee took the fight from Gary Antoine and he took the fight from Rancis Bartholomew. I hate when the referees I hate when the referees I hate that. I hate that when I hate what's good, Diamond. Appreciate you sliding through. Find that diamond in the building. Find that diamond in the building. What's good, Diamond? Appreciate you sliding through. Just glad you can make credit. You already, I think you is rinsed up on her because I don't think this your first time sliding through here. Find that diamond. Y'all say what's up to find that diamond for me. Let me see. See if you rinsed up. What's good, coach? But yeah, I hate when we get a good fight, right? And the referees like to interject themselves. Referees want to interject themselves, right, into some shit because he didn't fuck up the goddamn outcome. Instead of us talking about how Rancis and Gary Antoine fight was goddamn like Hagler Hearns. Be real with you. Instead of us talking about how that motherfucker looked like one of those fights, we in here talking about the goddamn referee. You know what I mean? She said not too much that. Well, I think you fine. You don't think you fine. I bet you ask them. Hey, who in here right now? Y'all think Diamond fine? Do Diamond Dior deserve to fine ass Diamond? I think she fine ass Diamond. I think she fine ass Diamond. Like she said, not too much that. Oh shit. I'm gonna be nice. I'm gonna be nice, Diamond. But hell yeah, man. Instead of us, instead of us coming, see like instead of us coming, instead of us coming instead of us coming here, talking about Rancis and Gary taking each other's shit off, we in here talking about this goddamn referee. I asked y'all what y'all think about the fight. Everybody went straight to the referee. And nobody even go to the fact that Gary got rocked a little bit in that jump. We forgot about that jump. We forgot about that jump because the referee fucked it up for her. Tell her, I'm trying to tell her, man. I'm trying to tell her, look, bro, these fucking goddamn.
Man, that fight was gonna be.
Damn, I blocked Mo Cheeks. I ain't trying to block you, Mo Cheeks. My bad, Mo. Hold on. I'm finna get you right, Mo. I was trying to block the goddamn sex people. I got you, Mo. There you go, Mo. I don't block you, Mo. My bad, Mo. My bad, Mo. My bad, Mo, man. My bad, Mo. Got you the wrench when you get back, pimp. My bad, Mo. I didn't block fucking Mo Cheeks, man. I done blocked fucking Mo Cheeks. But yeah, that's what you were saying, pimp.
Oh no, I was just saying Antonio Tarver, goddamn, he ruined a goddamn Fight of the Year candidate. That shit definitely.
Hell yeah. Them folks that was in there, throwing. I had watched it. I had to go back and watch it. Man. Rancy's made fucking Gary earn that goddamn win, dog.
Right, he made his ass work, bro.
He made it like earn that win, like that shit was.
I think everybody's overreacting because of course all these fighters, all these good fighters that are coming up who's supposed to be stars, contenders. I mean they're gonna get challenges, bro. Nobody's just gonna walk through comp. Francis is a 2-division champion. Like y'all, they talking about him like he a scrub, bro. I'm like, nah. People knew what's up with this fight.
Yeah. That's my new guy right there, y'all. She just don't know it yet. By the way, I'm just
wild as shit.
She just don't know it yet.
He got about 5 different ones, so you know you ready to be a part of a roster down.
Clarissa. I ain't talking about Clarissa. That's gonna be my real guy right there.
Hold on, you got Clarissa. You just signed Jocelyn.
Jocelyn been on the roster for a minute. Y'all just ain't know because we be keeping that thing.
Out.
Jocelyn been on the roster for a minute, man. These fake girls down. By the way, these ain't real people. These boxers. I don't know these people. I don't know these people. But I'm surprised I ain't seen D3. I wanted to see what D3 had to say. D3 had a barbecue and shit yesterday, so he probably barbecued it up.
Yeah, he was in here the whole time with it.
Yeah,
I was in this bitch yesterday.
I know
Your ass goddamn disappeared. I was ready to tell you something before I got off.
What I missed?
It was at the end of the Danny fight, but it'll come to me.
Was it what he said about Earl Spence?
Oh, I'm glad you said something. I saw when EJ. I was gonna ask you about what EJ tweeted.
Yeah, I seen what he said. Danny, daddy must. He said Danny and his dad. Daddy must have said something.
Oh, not actually EJ. What Bud tweeted, doing that petty shit. Like nigga, he went 12 rounds with you, bro, with one leg.
Yeah, what you say though? My bad.
You saw what Bud tweeted. I was like, bro, he went 12 rounds with you, bro.
What Bud say?
Oh, you didn't see his tweet? He said, "Oh, I see Benavidez got two working legs now."
Yeah, he do.
Yeah. Like nigga, he went 12 rounds with you, bro.
Yeah, he did. He had 2 working legs. He went 12 rounds with both of y'all. That's the thing, though. He had 2 working legs with with Danny. Not necessarily with you. But I don't even want to talk about Bud, dog. When I be not talking about Bud, y'all, I be doing it on purpose.
Oh no, that was from yesterday. I wanted to tell you, but I think you had went out. I was gonna ask you about it. That was just during the fight. Like the fight was ready to end.
He said, the referee done messed up when he's the topic of the fight. Yeah, in fact, I literally asked y'all. Dog. I said, man, what y'all think about Antoine fight? And everybody straight up, oh man, referee trash. See, that's why you let that fight continue. That's why you gotta let that fight continue. That's why you gotta let that fight, transpire. You gotta give people a chance to either prove to you that they, can't continue. People say, well, it's about boxer safety. Ryan Ramsey is a 2-time division champion. He's a veteran, dog. That man ain't been there 1,000 times. He damn near had every trick in the trade to keep that fight going on. Gary Russell is a young fighter. You gonna stop on a veteran fighter You got to give him a chance to try at least. Give Gary Russell the chance to get a real fucking knockout. You know what I mean? It was a real knockout because he blasted his motherfucking ass. So understand, I ain't taking away. Now he blasted his motherfucking ass. You know what I mean? So it's a real knockout regardless. But what I'm saying is, you got the thing about a fight is you want to leave no doubt. That's the purpose of the fight. Right? You fight the fight to leave no doubt. I want to fight you to prove that I'm betting you. I want to leave no doubt at all. What happened was they was able to leave doubt. The stoppage left doubt in the fight. Now rather Rancis was gonna win or lose, right? Which we probably think he was gonna lose. Probably was gonna lose, right? And we could say that he did lose. But now Rancis got an out. Like, bro, I was cool. I was good. I could have came back. If you would have let me fight, I could have did this. Now, whether it's true or not, we don't know.
But yeah, I think he was straight. Now, he was gonna get finished. Like, yeah, I believe later on. But you robbed him. You robbed both fighters of that.
Yeah, you robbed both fighters, and you robbed the fans of that moment. What's good, D Free? I just spoke you up. What's good, D Free? Appreciate you sliding through.
I gotta hear what D Free gotta think. But if we gotta keep that same energy like with Sean Porter, we gotta give that same energy to for Gary and Rancid too. Y'all said Sean should have went out on his shield. Shit, Rancid should have went on his shield too. So we gotta keep it fair on both sides, bro. You can't pick and choose.
Yeah, the referee fucked it up, man.
Yeah.
Both fighters more than likely was going to stop, their opponent anyway. Both fighters did stop their opponent.
Right.
But
it's the way. Yeah.
The referees left doubt in the situation. You got to let the fighters fight it out, so there is no doubt. So there is no doubt being left inside of the situation. You know what I mean? When you leave doubt in a situation, you get conversations like this. As good as that fight was last night between Antoine and Rancis, the first thing people said was about the referee. I asked y'all about the fight, and everybody said something about the referee, and I hate that. I hate that because that fight was too good. That was too good. That was too good of a fucking fight for us to be coming talking about the referee today. You know what I mean? But we got to talk about the fucking referee.
But I'll say this: what you call was like it was a close fight. But I was saying, like, if you look at the total stats, Gary was good, D3. Gary outlanded him for real. But it was a close fight. It was damn near. It was close. I had it. What it was in the 6. It was 3-2. I had it 3-2 Gary before the knockout.
Yeah, what's going on, fella?
What's up, D3?
Ain't nothing. Yeah. My whole take on the fight. Yeah. My whole take on the fight. It was a hell of a fight, and what I didn't like is how people were saying, "Oh, Gary Antoine looked vulnerable. Gary Antoine had a bad outing and all that." What people have to remember is Rancis was a 2-division champion.
Mm-hmm.
Rancis was also a step-up fight. This is what I wanted to see. Gary Antoine is a step-up fight and how he would look versus these guys. Is he getting better or whatever? And Gary only had 15 fights in his career. And the one thing that made me upset with this fight is the fact that the referee took away Gary Antoine's knockout. He took away his knockout because, he got the stoppage or whatever. But me personally, I think the fight could have continued. The guy looked like he responded to whatever the referee asked him to do. And I don't know what the referee seen in his eyes. But from what I see, his body language, he looked like he was able to continue.
Yep.
So he should have let him go and continue with the fight. I believe that Gary Antoine would have stopped him in that round, but we never know what would have happened. Same thing with, like y'all was saying earlier, like the Sean Porter. it's a possibility that Sean Porter would have got stopped that round, but we don't know what would have happened. So that's the one thing that I don't like about the ending of this fight, because it was a hell of a matchup. These guys put on a hell of a performance, and you pretty much stole that away from the fans, because now there's controversy, a controversial stoppage. Which majority of the fans believe that Antoine was going to stop him, but for you to stop it like that when the guy got up and he was responsive and he did everything you asked him to do, it just took away from what the fans was looking to see. They came out, they paid their money for a good fight, they got a good fight, and for it to stop like that, it was bad. It was a bad look for that fight. Now, it has nothing to do with the fighters. The fighters did their job, and that's what I liked on what came out from Rance's corner. They said, no, it wasn't you. That had nothing to do with that. It was the fucking referee. The referee did that. And so that's what I like. And I believe that they should give Rances another shot. I believe they will give him another shot. So, I mean, hopefully we can get another shot with a different referee, because that was a hell of a fight. And Antoine did what I thought he could do.
Yeah, it was a step up. Like, I just hate this. Like, he got exposed talk. Like, fighters don't. That is you talking about a contender at 40, bro. A 2-division champion. Like, what y'all talking about? He got exposed and he didn't look like this. Like, bro, what? That's what happens when you step up in comp.
Shit, I'm doing
my shit.
Oh. Yeah. Now I'm doing the post-fight screen now.
But yeah, that's facts.
I
heard teach, because you could tell by Ransom
right there.
Getting you could tell he was getting fatigued. You definitely
was. Yeah, I want to speak on that.
He was
dog. Didn't that man look good early? Did Ransom look good? I said, damn, he looked better than I thought. And I knew it was gonna be. I knew it wasn't gonna be easy for him. You know what I mean? But I was like, damn, he looked good early.
Bro, they were banging like in the inside.
It was like Hagler Hearns, nigga.
Bro, he caught Gary with some shit through the guard.
He did, bro. He shook him. He shook him up. I said, bro, he just shook that man up.
I don't think he was hurt. I said, he got stunned though. He didn't get hurt. I don't think he was.
He didn't get hurt. He shook him up. He shook him up a little bit though. I said, bro, these folks fighting in this mother.
Yeah, he got stunned. He got stunned in that fight. It's pretty much like the Earl Spence fight with Ugas. Yep. When Ugas caught Earl Spence with those 2 shots, it was the same thing. He got stunned for a second. He came right back and caught Ransom with 2 big shots right after that. So yeah, he got stunned a little bit, but that's what I wanted to see. I wanted to see if he could take a good shot. And I said it in my daggone my prediction video. I said Ransom's got a little bit of power. He's not a knockout artist, but if you standing right there, he will catch you with a big shot, and he can possibly hurt you. And that's what happened. He caught Gary with a big shot. He stunned him for a little bit, and then Gary came right back. So we saw something that Gary passed the test that I wanted to see him pass.
Yep.
I wanted to see if he could take a big shot.
Me too.
No,
he gave him some resistance.
He got a chin strap.
Yep. They gave him some resistance. He got faced with some resistance, and he ain't fold. He ain't fold. He did the same shit he been doing. Like, he got hit, he got stunned. He ain't start boxing like Chris Colbert. You know what I mean? He stuck with his game plan. He got his ass up out of there. Yeah, he showed
like I think he was gonna be either gone that round or the next round. Didn't you say he was gonna stop him though in 7, right?
I said 7. Y'all said 7 rounds. Yeah, I said 7. Yeah, he stopped him in 6.
If he went out of the shit, he was gonna be gone.
My whole thing is, if the referee was going to stop the fight, he should have just went ahead and let the fight continue. And if you didn't see Rances responding how you want to respond, then you could have stepped in and stopped the fight. But to stop it like that, that shit was just bad. I'm like, the man got up. At first, I thought he wasn't going to get up. He looked like he was done.
Man,
He looked like he
he got
wasn't
hit
going
on
to get
that
up.
temple. Man,
Yeah,
that shot.
he got up, and you told him to come in. He came to you, and what a lot of people don't remember or don't realize is you got to remember, ranchers don't speak English, so the words that came from the referee might have been a little confusing to him because he don't speak English. He understands English, but he don't speak English. So at that point in time, you got to remember he got caught with a good shot and he went down. He was a little combobulated, so it was a little confusing at that point. So you got to give the man a benefit of the doubt. I mean, if you're gonna do like that, then the motherfucker, the referee that was in the Tyson Fury fight should have called that fight
on everything.
They let Tyson Fury ass get the fuck up.
On everything.
That was a slow count too, but here no there. Like the for like a good example, Tank and Rolly. Everybody and their mama could tell Rolly wasn't there.
Yep.
Now Rolly, in his eyes.
The referee told Rolly, give me your gloves. Rolly gave him the gloves. He said, walk forward. Rolly ain't moved. That's why he called his fight.
Move.
That was a good stoppage. Rolly couldn't walk.
Right. That's what I'm saying. The ref that was a horrible.
And Rancis pulled the vector move. Rancis got up right. Plant, he tried. Plant ran. You ain't supposed to run. You supposed to walk to buy yourself more time. Plant ran to the other side of the ring. Rancis did the vector move. He got hit. He got up. He walked. You walk to a corner, the ref not telling you to go to, so he can tell you to go to another corner so you can buy some more time. And then that's what Rancis did. He did everything you were supposed to do. And the referee still called the fucking fight. He still called. I said, bro, that man, he got up, he took a stroll. He walked to the other corner you told him to go to. He gave you his gloves. He said yes twice. And you called the fight out. I said, what else could he have done? What else could he have done? Now, again, I couldn't see inside of his face. I couldn't see his eyes. I couldn't see his facial language. But I showed how his facial language after you called that shit off, though. You know what I mean?
He was there. He definitely was.
I think even if he would have lost, I think he good enough to where he could have got out there round at least. You know what I mean? At least maybe he could have got out the round. You got to give him a chance, though. You got to give him a chance, especially with him being the veteran. I understand it, like if a young guy get hurt, because some of them don't know how to. Some of them panic when they get hurt. You know what I mean? Maybe you stop their fight early if he fighting the veteran. If he hurt Gary Russell, maybe you jump in to save Gary Russell. You know what I mean? But you don't jump in and save no nigga who 2-time division, 37 years old. You gotta let that man do what he do. You gotta let him do what he do. He don't need no saving. You gotta let that man work. Like, I ain't like that shit. I ain't like it because I wanted to see Gary jump back on his ass. Just like I wanted to see Bud jump back on Porter ass.
Right.
That's why I ain't like it, because it was more fight to be had. And you didn't let them folks finish. I can't tell you how many times I watched the classic old school fight, see the guy get knocked down, and then they let the offensive guy go over there and hop on his ass, and they break it up. But that shit, that's beautiful, bro. That shit make a fight. That's what make boxing.
It's too inconsistent.
In fact, to get to see the finishing move. But we watched that whole fight and we didn't get a chance to see the finishing move. What kind of shit is that, bro?
But they'll let Gamboa get his brain turned into Play-Doh.
Beat the fuck out. Let his brains get beat the fuck out.
Like, come on, bro. Y'all, these referees are inconsistent.
Let his brains get beat the fuck out, but Rance is up talking and walking with you. You can't let that man go and get him one more little push up out of there. He probably gonna get stopped anyway, but still, bro, you gotta let that man get stopped. He's even Rance's team knew the ref stole a potential finish from Russell. Yeah, facts. Facts, bro. Facts, but you gotta. When folks ain't wanna. Like you said, man, it's two refereeing two.
Same way Kenny Porter cheated the fans out of a legitimate stoppage, the referee cheated the fans out of a legitimate stoppage.
Right. Like he should have just let him go, and if he wasn't gonna fight back, because Gary was going to try to finish him for the rest of the round. And then if you feel like he's not doing enough for you, you could have just stopped it like that.
Fact.
Right.
You gotta at least let him. You gotta let him get that initial get up. You gotta let him get that initial get up to see, and then if like you said, if Gary start back hopping on his ass again, then you
Call
stop.
it.
Then you call it, but you don't. Nah, not when you got a multi-division champion in the ring, bro. That man was all right. That man was he never been stopped before, and he's the only stoppage like that.
Yeah.
But there's two niggas Gary Russell been stopped. They ain't never been stopped before.
Yeah, that is true.
Nah, that power is the fucking truth.
Yeah, I heard some people said yesterday, they was like, "Oh, Gary Antoine getting in there with Josh Taylor, Regis Prograis, or Zapata, or Tio, or who else they said, or Ramirez, that they'll stop Gary Antoine." I was like, "Niggas, you fucking crazy." I said, "Yeah, he might lose one of those fights, but ain't none of them niggas that motherfucker good that you, from what you saw, that you say, okay, Gary Antoine don't belong in the ring with those guys."
All Antoine showed me was that his style of fighting, he could deal with it. The way he fight, because with the way he fight, he go take some punches. He just showed me yesterday that he cool. He cool.
Truth be told, motherfucking Rancis probably beat a few of those guys.
Yeah.
Nah, no fun.
From what I see from Rancis, he probably have beat a few of those guys. So for Gary to beat him, and that's what I try to tell everybody. I said, y'all gotta remember what the fuck y'all looking at in the ring. This was a step up fight for Gary. The man had 15 fights, and everybody was saying, "Oh, he ain't been in the ring with nobody." So they put him in the ring with Victor Postol. People complained about that, said the man was old. He wasn't the same Victor Postol that fought Bud Crawford. So now he get in the ring with Rancis, and Rancis is a 2-division champion. And y'all saw Gary Antoine get hit a little bit, and like, "Oh shit, Gary Antoine, oh yeah, he not ready for these guys." No, he showed you that he is ready for those guys because he can take a shot. He didn't hit the canvas. He got stunned, and he backed up to the ropes. He didn't hit the canvas. He came right back at him.
Man, dog, they got it like from bell to bell. It had some strap. Like he showed his chin. Yeah,
that was the best fight the whole night.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Because that Danny Garcia fight, oh my God. Jose,
shut out.
To go ahead and retire.
Man, go be a family man. That should be bad.
And I said that, I think it was on Just Do show I said it on. I said I should have known, because when I was watching this goddamn videos of Jose Benavidez, they was only working on power and body shots. So I should have known that's what he was going to come in there and do, and just throw one shot here, one shot there, and sit there. I'm like, no, you walking forward, throwing your arms out and posturing like your younger brother. Your younger brother couldn't do that. You can't do that. You getting your ass whooped.
But what we talking about now? Y'all, I need y'all to shoot them spams and shit when they come in here, man. I need y'all to shoot them as soon as y'all see them. I ain't give y'all them wrenches to be pretty. I gave y'all them wrenches to shoot them things. Shoot that motherfucker.
Man, I'm like, oh, this nigga, he's done. Now you got 2 losses, and both losses, you had a potential of winning those fights if you would have just sat there and fought. Well, I give you a little bit of a pass with Bud Crawford because you came with a bum knee. But last night your knee wasn't fucked up. Now you might not be able to move your legs no more like that because of what happened to you. But if you would have just put your combination together, you could have possibly gave Danny a problem. Because at the end of the damn fight, when you was throwing all those punches, Danny was having problems. You was catching Danny. So you could at least made it a competitive fight. And I'm tired of seeing these goddamn cornermen and people on these niggas' team. You clearly see your man getting his ass whooped, and you gonna sit there and say, "Oh, I believe he won."
Right.
Next time I see that dog, I swear to God, I'm gonna go. I want to find their camp number, and I'm calling. I'm like, all y'all niggas need to be fired. All of y'all need to be fired. Y'all clearly knew that nigga was getting his ass whooped, and y'all want to just say, "Oh, you doing a good job. Keep doing what you're doing." No, do not continue doing what you're doing. And David Benavidez, you sitting there looking all upset like you thought your brother won too. Your ass don't know what the fuck you looking at neither.
Mm-hmm.
Questioning your goddamn judgment.
David Benavidez said he won.
I said the way he was looking like he believed his brother won. That nigga clapping after the round and everything. Then when the scorecard was read and they saw that Jose Benavidez lost, you saw the look on David Benavidez's face like he was disgusted, like his brother really won that fight.
Man, he don't even believe that shit. He just being the supportive brother. Because when he got on the microphone, he said he gonna knock him out. I didn't even believe it just in his body language when he said it.
And that judge that voted 114, they need to be fired. They don't need to judge another fucking fight again.
A majority.
That's the same thing. That's the same thing that happened to Floyd Mayweather and Canelo.
Yep.
Like you can clearly see this man is getting his ass whooped. He won maybe one round, and it was kind of hard to give him that one round. I gave him maybe one round. That's it. I didn't see Jose do nothing to win more than one round.
I gave Danny every single round. Fuck
right, he 12-0 that man.
I gave Danny every round.
And that body work,
that's
crazy.
Whew. Yeah, I wanted to give him every round, but it was one round. I think it was like the 9th round. I saw Danny let off the gas, and Jose caught him a little bit because I really like Danny was trying to reserve his tank for the rest of the fight. That's the only round I gave Jose, and even in that round, it was an argument where you could have gave it to Danny.
Right.
Yeah.
But
I ain't gonna lie, Danny impressed me because I thought he was gonna get beat. I wanted Danny to win that fight last night, right? I picked Danny to win on my prediction that time, but I thought he was gonna get beat up. I ain't gonna lie, I thought he was gonna get beat up.
I said it was gonna be a split decision. It was almost that. It was almost a split.
I called split, but in the back of my mind, I thought he was gonna get his ass whooped.
Yeah.
I thought he was gonna get his ass
whooped.
But
what I will say is, Danny is not ready for nobody at 54. How you calling out Keith Thurman and Laura, and even one of these motherfuckers at 54?
Right.
You calling out niggas that's not at 54. What was the purpose of going to 54 if you calling out people that's not at 54?
They trying to set up that super bad fight.
The who?
Tony
called out Danny Garcia, not Danny. Danny ain't say nothing about fighting Tony. He calling out Thurman and Laura. How you calling out Thurman? You know Thurman is at 47. You know Thurman is trying to fight Bud or Earl Spence. So why are you calling him out at 54?
I think Danny won impressively, bro. I think Danny showed footwork that I didn't think he had no more. I think Danny showed head movement that he brought out the woodworks again. Danny showed that to me.
Man, what that body work he was doing, combo going, body head going.
The stick to the jab,
crazy.
The jab to the stomach, the jab to the pit of the stomach.
What I will say is I'm not going to invest too much into this fight because Jose didn't put up a good enough pass in front of Danny. he made Danny look good. So I want to see Danny in there with somebody else that's actually going to fight with Danny to see, okay, is Danny back or is that was just a fluke win because Jose Benavidez ain't put up no daggone resistance. That's what I want to see. I'm not going to give him full. I mean, I'm going to give him full credit of the win, but I'm not going to give him full credit of being back at 154. I'm not going to give him that, not just yet.
Skill said the fight was in slow motion. T said Danny looked great to me. Best than I seen in a minute, bro. Best than I seen in a minute, bro.
He did. What I will say, he did look good. He did look good. He did look good. He did look good. He had his energy. He was throwing combinations, and he was working the body. But I'm not gonna say he 100% back yet because he was in there with somebody that didn't put up a resistance.
And we got to see him against somebody that's actually at the weight.
He brought his legs for the first time. Facts. Danny brought his legs for the first time. If you see 6-point combo, he brought his legs, bro. It was his legs. Dog,
I thought he was gonna win, but I thought he was gonna be a little rusty. But
Danny just made me look smart, bro. Because I've been telling people for the longest, bro. Danny is a sneaky athlete. He just don't do it. He did it last night, bro. He brought them feet to the party. Man. Though he should have did with Earl. He should have been turning this shit like that with Earl.
That motherfucker was timid. He was timid as fuck.
He couldn't. It ain't had nothing to do with that. He couldn't. Earl was tagging his ass. He couldn't. That's what I said. I want to see him in there with somebody that's going to put up a resistance. Because Earl tweeted out last night, Danny and his father need to stop making excuses of why I beat that ass.
Mm-hmm. He almost like he shut out. What he beat Danny by? What 10-2? 11? He might have shut him out.
It was like 10-2, 9-3, something like that.
Bruh.
He washed Danny. It wasn't even close. That was the worst whooping Danny had got from anybody. It wasn't even close. There was no way that you could say, okay, I believe Danny could possibly pull this one off. No. Like the Sean Porter, you could have said, okay, maybe Sean Porter might have pulled it off. With Danny, no, it wasn't none of that. Like Sean Porter, a lot of people argue, if Sean Porter wouldn't got dropped, he would have beat Earl Spence. That's an argument because that fight was going back and forth. You could say that. But I didn't believe that Sean Porter would have won that fight. But you had an argument with that. With Danny, it was no argument. It wasn't even close.
Yeah, but he got to stop with that cap ass shit, bro. Just like, bro, just move on, bro. You got your ass whooped. It happened.
You call Earl out. You tell me something. I want to revisit that fight with Earl Spence at 54. Okay, now you're getting an even stronger Earl. He's going to stop you at 54. Earl's going to stop you at 54. He just beat you up at 47. He's going to stop you at 54.
Bro, he's naturally a 160 guy. Bro, he gonna fuck Danny up, bro.
He gonna make Danny retire.
Yeah, I don't even think he'll even want that.
What's all these people with these goddamn mental issues now, and depression and all this shit now? You get an ass whooping now, you automatically go into depression. Everybody want to use these goddamn.
EJ fucked that nigga head up, man. I'm telling you. But it's a built-in excuse. You go say something 2 years later, saying you didn't really want to take the fight.
You the one was the mandatory. You could have said,
right,
I'm gonna lose my mandatory spot.
Right.
I'm gonna lose my mandatory spot. You and your father were saying, yeah, we're gonna go in there. We're gonna knock Earl Spence out. I see something in Earl and all this shit. This was you and your father talking.
Yep.
Earl, remember, was coming back off a car accident.
The man barely was
Earl was
70%.
Motherfuckers is goofy. Shit like that make me look at you side eye. I ain't seen Daddy call out motherfucking Boots. Yeah, he ain't want no parts of Boots.
Nah. It's too much of a risk for him.
With Boots, he might just get beat up, maybe get knocked out. With Earl Spence, you signing a death certificate because he gonna put your ass in the dirt at 54.
Man.
He gonna put your ass in the
Bro,
dirt.
he
At
gonna
54.
do. They thought that fight 2 years was bad.
Danny said, Earl said Danny feel good with that extra weight feel good.
That shit crazy.
I think he said it because he was moving them fucking feet. Danny was moving his feet.
Yeah.
That's why Earl said that.
Man, he had Danny in cement when they fought.
Yep. And Danny looked big at 54 too. Like not tall. He ain't getting no taller. But he was cut up.
He was cut up.
He cut up at 54.
That nigga was not cut up. Y'all better stop that shit. That nigga looked big, but he wasn't cut up. That nigga got one of them motherfucker old man bodies. That nigga.
Thanks for taking
54 pounds. That nigga still got a bird chest. I'm like, dog, how the fuck you got a fucking bird chest?
Thanks for taking.
You put on weight and you ain't.
I took step.
No check.
I took step aside. Who I take step aside for? I took step aside for somebody. Who I take step aside for? I stepped aside.
What are you saying? You a mandatory for a debate?
No, I don't know. That's news to me. I don't know.
Who that?
I don't know. He said, thanks for taking a step aside, T. I'm lost. I'm going to bring a body back to TWT. I'm lost, OTB. He said, EJ can't wait to get to 54. He was in shape and light on his feet. Yeah, facts. He said, for me, they tried to match his.
Oh, I see. Oh, okay. Damn.
Okay.
Oh, he got BFTV next week. That's why Knockout told us he battle with BFTV next week.
Okay, good.
Yeah,
damn, they was trying to set you up versus OTB.
Yeah. No, OTB was.
I don't know.
They were trying to.
I wasn't there.
It was BFTB and T.
Okay.
I think T took the step aside.
I ain't take shit aside.
That's what OTB said. T took the step aside, so he gonna go in there and get the battle.
Yeah. I ain't know nothing about it.
Hey, I'm rooting for you, but I'm gonna tell you like my man Red Fox said on Harlem Night.
Nah, he said not
fucking with a heavyweight.
I wanted me and OTB today. Who knocked out the
I'm rooting for you, OTB. I'm rooting for you, OTB, but I'm gonna tell you like Red.
Okay.
Yeah. Who knocked out the Bay?
I forgot who knockout. He told us yesterday.
He got W. He got W Whiteside.
Yeah. That's
Tank
what he said yesterday.
Tank Davis versus Devin Haney.
Okay.
Hey OTB, I'm rooting for you, dog. Come back with the W, but I'm gonna tell you like Red Fox said in Harlem Nights, you fucking with a heavyweight.
It's gonna be good. It's gonna be a good one. I'm taking bets. Shit. It's heading.
It's gonna be a good one, but it's not gonna go down how they think it's gonna go.
AT, we gotta get you on the AB debate, man.
Don't nobody want to debate AB with me. Don't nobody want to debate AB with me. That's the thing they don't want. Y'all want to debate anywhere or some shit. Y'all don't want to debate AB. Y'all don't want to debate AB.
Yeah. But I know OTB can hold his own though. OTB can hold his own.
That shit gonna be fire, bro. Oh man, that shit gonna be crazy.
The one thing I will say is it's on a neutral platform, so BF don't have all his little gadgets and gadgets to be pulling out his facts to back him up. He got to go off of what he knows. That's what I will say.
Fact.
So,
fact. That's true. Come on, T. I'll debate you. I'll debate on Omar Figueroa's behalf.
what we was doing.
I bet you I finessed that.
What we was doing.
I definitely get.
But what we was doing platforms versus platforms. We like the TWT versus LDBC versus the other big platforms. That's what it was. That's why OTB is going against BFTV because it's family going against family.
Right. I was just fucking around with
But no, you can battle whoever you want. I mean, you can debate whoever you want to. You just let Knockout know. You can just let Knockout know, and he'll set it up. You can debate whoever you want to debate.
You said next Friday, next Wednesday.
That man OTB said no TWT assault. And carry it. They trying to Errol Spence and Jermell Charlo, y'all, man. T. Trying to get the brother.
Also, who I debating? Who I debating?
They was trying to get you.
Whoever you want to. You give out a name and they'll talk to the person to see if they want to come on and debate you.
I do teach.
Shit.
Nah. Coach Money.
Who and BF they doing Bud and Spence? Or they doing
I don't know who they doing. I don't know who. I think they are, but I don't know. You have to ask OTB.
Who y'all doing, OTB?
Sign me in, OTB. Don't matter. Pick one of them niggas. Don't matter. Pick one. Sign me up. Don't matter. Pick one. I about a Keon. I about a knockout. Don't matter. Either one of them. Knockout or Keon. Don't matter. Knockout from the Bowser.
Knockout got one this weekend. We got one this week.
Me and Keon Slick already did that anyway a little bit. We can do it. I go. Sign me up with Keon. Put me down with Keon.
Oh, all right. They debating who needs who more. That's gonna be oh man. Damn.
Yeah, that's what it was. Who did more?
I'm gonna take money. I thought you was going to BF. Ricky and Coach. Are you talking about the okay, bit. Nah, okay, bit. So real quick.
Oh, this shit ready get spicy.
See, we debate who more broad or Spence. Ah, shit. I'm looking for it. Yeah, but bet. Yeah, sign me up. Sign me up, man. Can't make store run. Pretty. I about to show my 3D. When the pretty we
You
did.
doing you doing Robin?
What time the game start this morning? Yeah, I'm gonna do it. Either
12.
GW3 free. Oh, yeah.
Well, 11 your time, but yeah.
Yep, pretty soon, 20 minutes. I might just do this. I might just do it from here. Yep, I might just do this from here. I need to run to the store real quick.
Alright.
But yeah, what else? What else? What else happened this day? That's pretty much it. Danny, Antoine, met the Nunes one, beat the shit out of Pena. Here we go.
The heavyweight fight was alright. Ain't gonna hold you.
Who won that, John? I ain't sticking to it.
Mazin?
What's good, AD
Amanda.
Solo? AD Solo.
Yeah.
AD Solo. Can you do your boy a favor, AD? Can you hit that like button and subscribe to the channel for your boy? Greatly appreciate if you could hit that like button and subscribe to the channel for your boy. AD, I don't know if this is your first time, AD, but don't make it your last time. Smash that like button and subscribe to the channel for your boy. Greatly appreciate it. We in this joint talking about the fights last night. Little Danny Garcia, little Benavidez convo. Gary Antoine versus Rancis. I feel like Gary Antoine and Rancis, I feel like they need a redo. Because I feel like that fight was so good. Right? And the referee took the knockout away. It made people forget how good that the fight actually was. Like turn that fight on literally from round 1 until round 6. That fight was a banger. He said, I already subscribed. Damn, it's crazy. Y'all be saying y'all already subbing. I don't even be seeing y'all come through this junk. I be swearing this be y'all first time. And y'all been here for. How long you been sub, bro? That might got AD already being sub. How long you been sub to the channel, AD? This your first live stream? I was just talking to dude on how dude was talking to me shit about how he said he be seeing folks all the time come through my junk. He ain't never seen them. I ain't never seen them. But they be like, I already been sued. You know what I mean? Type shit. It's crazy. That's what it's about, though. I be trying to get all my subs to become active subs. Because not all the subs, are active. Not all the subs even know how to work YouTube. You know what I mean? What's good, Calicuz? Like Calicuz. I asked Calicuz to subscribe to the channel. He told me he was already subscribed too. AD said he been subscribed 2 weeks. Shout out to my guy AD, man. Shout out AD being subscribed for 2 weeks.
Salute.
AB, this is why I need y'all to do this to make it a little easier for y'all. When y'all sub, hit the bell icon. That bell icon, it give you all the notifications. Like, so you will know every time I drop a video or every time I do a live stream, it'll come, you'll get the alert. You know what I mean? I'd rather you be here for a good time or a long time, man. I don't take much, to hit the like button for your boy, drop a comment type shit. Because they go a lot farther than people know. Their like button and dropping the comment, they go a lot farther than people know. You know what I mean? That's how you let YouTube know that your boy over here working. That's how you let YouTube know, that you're enjoying it. That's how you keep seeing the video that you want to see. When you hit that like button, you get notifications for the videos that you like and shit like that. Y'all starting to come on through this thing. I'm glad y'all starting to come on through this time. Yeah, I think Danny Garcia, right? Well, I think Danny Garcia called out Keith Thurman and Larry. Ain't there one of them at 154. True. So who I want to see Danny Garcia fight next? Danny Garcia, man. I could damn well see Keith Thurman. I could very well see Danny Garcia fighting Keith Thurman. I very well could. You know what I mean? That'll make sense. That'll make sense for Danny Garcia. You know what I mean? That makes sense for Keith Thurman because he ain't fighting nobody. He ain't got nobody to fight.
Uh-huh.
He ain't fighting nobody. He ain't got nobody to fight. So go ahead and get. Let's get Danny and Keith Thurman again. Danny called out Keith Thurman too. That'll be a rematch. It's a little history there. It's some history there. Let's go and get Danny versus Keith Thurman too. Said facts. Me too. I had to subscribe. With great support. Yeah, facts, brother.
Come on.
So yeah, 154. I'm gonna be real with you. It ain't. We know it's a champion of the right? I think Swift will win this time for real. Yeah, I think Danny might get him. If Danny bring that foot movement that he brought out last night against Jose Benavidez, I think Danny beat Keith Thurman, especially with Keith Thurman having that silly putty body. You know what I mean? He got that silly putty body. Don't let him go up to 54 or fight Danny. Type deal. It got history to it. It'll be a rematch. And then if Danny win, there you go. Now we got us a fucking series, right? We got Danny versus Keith Thurman 3. You know what I mean? So that just be even more intrigue. You know what I mean? If Danny win.
Uh-huh.
So shit, go on set up Keith Thurman. You ain't getting no title shot at 147. You ain't go fight Boots. You know what I mean? You ain't go fight, Virgil. We thought you was about to fight Conor. You might as well go and take your ass up to 154. But we're going to 154. Make that shit happen with Danny. You know what I mean? Now we'll get to see if Danny win was real. You know what I mean? Against Jose Benavidez, because when that fight first was made, right, I said, man, Danny go kill Jose Benavidez. And then I saw the pre-fight workouts and the media workouts and shit. Then I got a little nervous because Jose Benavidez was in shape. And then I saw Danny Garcia and he was in shape. And then I was like, okay, I feel just a tad bit better now Danny in shape. But I was still nervous. And then I saw Danny go out there and fight. And it looked just like I thought it would look in the beginning. It looked like Danny whooped his ass, which he did, right? You know what I mean? So Danny basically just went out there. Danny basically just went out there and he did, what he was supposed to do. Basically, right? When we get down to it now at this point, after we got past the shock value, right? We passed the shock value of it. Danny went out there, right? And he whooped ass like he was supposed to. So Now that he came back and he shook the ring rust off, right? He shook the ring rust off with Jose Benavidez, right? So now is time to see. So now it's time to see just where Danny at for real, for real. You know what I mean? Because Keith Thurman is a better win than Jose Benavidez. So yeah, let's go and see his ass with Keith Thurman. Fuck it. It get Keith Thurman something to do. It get Danny something to do. They got a history. Y'all can make that a pay-per-view. You know what I mean? They got a history. Set this shit up, man. Go on, make this shit. That shit, like when I first heard Danny shit, I was like, what, bro? This shit retarded. What you mean, Keith Thurman? What you mean, Keith Thurman or Lara? Lara retarded for real. Like, he ain't finna fight Lara unless he talking about going up to 160 to fight Lara for that regular title. And then I think that'll be interesting. What's good, Cap? We just sliding through this young Cap. Glad you can make it. Now that'll be, you know, a little intriguing. Lara go whip his ass. You know what I mean? But that'll be intriguing if he fight Lara for that title at 160. But make more sense, you know, Keith Thurman at 147. Or is he? You know what I mean? Or is he? That was just talking about maybe Keith Thurman going up, you know, to fight Lara or whatnot. So Keith Thurman clearly thinking about going up, right? So go on fight Danny. Maybe that's why Danny said Keith Thurman or Lara. Because Danny knows some shit that we don't know. Danny on the inside. Maybe Danny know that Lara and Keith Thurman may be a real thing. And now, you know, Danny trying to slide on in there. Well, look, I'll fight one of them. Put me in the 100 at 160. But I told y'all a while back, though, that 160 about to get real lit. Like 160 about to take a change because that's where most of these guys about to end up. And I keep telling people, Earl Spence ain't going to be at 54 long. And people keep looking at me like I'm crazy. But y'all about to see it step by step, inch by inch. Y'all finna see all that shit I was talking about transpire in just a second. But yeah, but Lara is the mandatory for Triple G, so Lara basically a champion right now. You know what I mean? So that's why people got their eyes set on Lara. You know what I mean? It's finna be a shift in this motherfucker. What's good, Kyle? You sliding through? Oh yeah,
man. Appreciate it, big dog. Hey, man, last night was a good night for boxing, man. Man, it was good to see Danny back in the ring, man.
Yeah, it was. It was. And he looked good.
Man, for real. Hey, the most important thing of that night, man, was the post fight interviews. The guy, I teared up, nigga.
The post fight what?
The post fight, you know, after the fight when they not the press conference, the interviews with Jim Gray.
What happened? I missed it. What you say?
Oh, we was talking about mental health.
Oh,
yeah, you gotta go back and watch it, man.
Yeah, I ain't see that.
Yeah, get your eyes all watery and shit.
Yeah, he was crying.
Jim Gray was crying?
No, Danny.
Shit,
Danny cried.
Jim Gray was about to. Nigga, you know, Jim Gray normally get them words out quick, nigga. He was stuttering and shit.
Danny said he had mental health problems.
He said he was battling depression and shit, and anxiety and shit.
When he fought Earl?
I think it's after.
Okay, man. Damn, Earl really is changing people's lives out here, huh?
Man, nigga, body snatching now.
I thought that shit was a joke. I thought it was just funny, something we say for fun. That nigga really is out here changing lives and shit. Cause Mikey said the same thing. What the fuck about this dude be sending people into depression? What is it?
I mean, shit, you gonna ask him for all them people?
Bruh, they got losses before.
Who?
Danny had lost before he fought Earl.
But you know, he never got his ass whipped like that. That was
Never.
an ass whipping. Like, he beat Sean Porter, in my opinion. Sean Porter was just doing hella wild shit. You know what I mean? And he should have got a point deducted, all the shit he was up to. You know what I mean? But yeah, man, Danny Garcia, man, he boxed his ass up. Man, I forgot the nigga can move like that. You know what I mean?
Man, what you said. He bought that shit. That what I was impressed. That what I was happy to watch. I was happy to see that. I said, look at Danny out here showing the fuck out. I said, Dan, you been to dance class, my boy? You been to dance class, man.
Hey, T. Nigga, the Birdman said, nigga, keep your fucking hands up and stop playing. Nigga said, that's a man in front of you. Keep your fucking hands up.
Wow.
That nigga Angel, man. Shout out to Angel Garcia, man. The Birdman, goddammit.
Facts.
If you don't like Angel Garcia, there's something wrong with you, nigga, not him.
I'm funny because it's now the Angel be turning it on when he want to. He turn it on, he turn it off. He don't be stuck in the bullshit. He spit the bullshit and then he turn it back off.
Now, Angel a wild dude, man, they say.
Yeah, Angel been wild for a minute. Angel, let me not snitch on Angel. Angel a real nigga though.
No,
Sure.
wow.
Angel Garcia got respect in the hood, man.
No, he do. You know he from the Badlands.
I know. Danny, that's how everybody know Danny. Everybody know Danny because of his daddy.
Most definitely.
Like when he was coming up and shit, they knew his daddy. Danny is his daddy's son. And over there where he from, he his daddy's son. You know what I'm saying? Like Danny daddy that nigga from where they from. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man. Danny Garcia's, you know the documentary I did? He was supposed to be in it, but he was in Florida.
Which one?
The documentary I did with my homeboy. He the only person that wasn't in it. He the only Philly boxer that wasn't in it.
Yeah, that's why I was asking you. Yeah, that's why I was trying to see what you're talking about.
This cool boy was in it. I had hella interviews with him and shit. But my partner, I guess he lost the footage and shit when his camera died. So he lost all that. She lost a lot of footage, man. But yeah, we got J-Rock in there. Boots. A few niggas in it. Did you get to see Cool Boy and Boots
commentary?
Yeah, they was on the
I saw him on their commentary shit, man.
Boots got that shit, man.
Yeah. They both got fights coming up. They ain't been announced yet though.
Yeah.
They got dates for them, you know what I mean? But they finna get fights coming.
We need Boots and headlines and shit.
That's why they're trying to get him.
They're trying to get Stanley Onis. But I don't think Stanley Onis is gonna do it. I don't think he want to die this early. I don't think he want to die this early before he get a world title shot.
He don't with right. It will make sense for him to do it. It'll be them, you know, downsizing. But Nunes is what WBA and Boots is WBO. So
nah, he ranked in both. He ranked in all major.
But I'm saying like they hire like Nunes is already the mandatory for WBA. You know what I mean?
No question.
Boots is number one in a few divisions, but Nunes ain't gonna give up his spot to give it to you.
Yeah, no, that's a fact. That's a fact. Cause nigga, he know he can't beat Boots, man. He know that shit, dog.
Yep. See, Boots number one in WBO, number one in the WBC. Actually, not number one on WBC no more. Keith Thurman number one in WBC. And Boots number two. Keith Thurman beat Barrios in their eliminator fight, which put him on top. Boots ranked like
which I don't know how that was an eliminator.
You know how.
No, I know how. I'm just, you know.
Yeah. Yeah.
Money talk bullshit on the marathon.
Yeah. Yeah, that shit crazy how them rankings and shit be working. Yeah. But I know Boost is number one WBO. Thurman number one WBC right now.
Ain't
Thurman
Boots
really
number one in the IBF?
Everything shit.
now Boost not number one in IBF, he number one WBO. The IBF is
Nah, he number one in the IBF too, right?
Cody Crowley. Cody Crowley beat the IBF mandatory. Remember? Cody Crowley beat the dude that was Earl Spence IBF mandatory. So Cody Crowley gave up his mandatory spot. He beat the dude and he said y'all could pick another one. You know what I mean? Type deal. But he beat the dude for the IBF. So IBF a nigga won't know. I don't think Boost number one in the IBF. Boost number one in WBO, if I'm mistaken. Yeah, Cody Crowley beat the IBF mandatory. And WBC is Keith Thurman. And WBA is Nunes. Nunes actually took step aside money for Earl to fight Ugas.
Yeah. Hey, y'all. Last night, you know, I work at a club out here, right?
Work at a what?
I said, you know, I work at a club out here and shit.
Yeah.
I threw a nigga out so serious. G5, what's up with a big dog? Man, shoot the G5, man. That's one solid motherfucker. I mean, G5 is one solid ass nigga, man. But I threw a nigga out so cold last night, boy. These drunk niggas be losing their goddamn mind, man.
You a bouncer?
Yeah.
I ain't know that.
Well, they always want to try the light skinned guy. You know what I mean? They always got to try the light skinned nigga. They'll never pull this shit with nobody else. Huh?
Y'all up high on the try nigga list. Skinny, we up there too though. Skinny people up there too though. Light skinned people, skinny people, short people.
Yeah. I'm a little bit of all them shits. So
He's on a little bit of all them shit.
But you know I wrestled for hella long. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I'm strong for like if I lifted weights, I'd be even stronger. But I think like naturally I'm just like strong. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I be snatching these niggas the fuck up. I ain't even in no shape. Like if I was in some shape, it'd be a whole different ball game. But I ain't in no shape. But I threw this. I had grabbed this motherfucker from the back of the club all the way outside of the club by myself through like hella people. It was like a firefighter nigga with a dead body, nigga. The way I had that nigga.
You had him like they carried the badass kids. You had like how they carried the badass kids out the store.
Hell yeah. And then so I'm like I'm stiff arming niggas though, right? Because like I'm grabbing a nigga, I'm trying to throw him out. So I got him, but with one arm, you know what I mean? And then I'm pushing everybody else with my other arm. The manager, right? He saw it. And he called the other manager like, "Hey man, motherfucker is doing it out by himself." And then they called like my homeboy, he the director of security at the club and shit. He called me last night and was telling me about that shit. That shit be fun, bro. Like when you don't have to do your job, bro, it's so much more fun. You know what I mean? When you could just go look at the bras and just chill. Oh my god, it'd be so fun. But you're gonna have to do some shit. You know what I mean? Every night it's gonna be some shit where you gonna have to do something. But it's crazy.
You in Cali?
Yep. I'm in Oakland, the Bay Area. Yeah.
I bet you seen some shit out there at them clubs, huh?
Oh man, most definitely. You know, niggas be too drunk, man. You know, that's what I be saying. Like, that's why I can't really that's why I don't drink, man. I don't like how you look when you on it. You know what I mean? Like either you emotional or you just on some bullshit, you know? It's like one of the two things. I don't know why why the fuck did I go this way? How you think about that stoppage last night?
I don't like it, man. I think it was bittersweet.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. I want to see what dude eyes was looking like. You know what I'm saying? Because he really wasn't listening to no direction. You know what I'm saying? Like he didn't shake his head and say, "Let's go." Like he didn't do like on
He
Sean
said,
Porter versus Earl Spence.
I don't know if he said, you ready, you okay? He said, yeah. Then he asked him again, he said, and he stopped that motherfucker.
Man, that motherfucker wasn't ready to go. Cause you could look at him. Like he said, "Let me see your hands." The nigga had to grab his hands himself.
He put him up there. He said,
He didn't put.
give me a. He said, you good? I don't know what he said. He said something to him, and I saw Rance's head do that. And then he said something else. Then Rance gave him his gloves. And then he asked him, you good?
No. He didn't give him his
And then he
gloves.
did
The
that
referee
again.
grabbed the gloves. Go look at it again. The referee grabbed the nigga gloves, and that's why.
Well,
That's when he.
if he grabbed him, then referee was bullshitting. You know what I mean? But he nodded. Rancis for sure nodded to him. I saw his head do that twice.
He looked at nigga in his eyes. He
nigga,
looked at him like if you go back and look at it, look how the referee was looking at the nigga like, nah, hell no, we ain't finna do this.
it was two weird ass stoppages, man, last night. Big Beast, the Black Beast stoppages,
Oh yeah, I heard that shit was premature as hell.
and Antoine, bro.
Yeah.
Big Beast wasn't way, but he wasn't stunned at all though. He wasn't stunned at all, bro. Like Big Beast got a thing where he'll play possum on a nigga. He did that, and the referee thought that he was knocked out. He thought
Yeah,
he
cause
was
he
knocked
hopped
out.
right. Cause that nigga hopped right the fuck up.
He was never out. He went limp to try to get the dude to jump in on him, I think. You know what I mean? And
Yeah,
then once he saw the referee, he was like, "No," he was like, "What you doing? What you doing?" But go back, Big. I can't remember who the opponent was, but Big Beast had got
he
hit
did
one
that shit
time.
before.
He faked, and then dude ran to him, and he teed off on his ass. That's what he was doing. That's what he was doing against dude.
He did it twice. He did that twice. Like where he catch something and then he just act like, you know, he hella hurt and shit, and then don't be hurt at all and shit. Man, Adam Konaski, man, it might be over for him. What you think about him? Oh shit, he bounced off.
Oh, what's good, BBG? You know, you started to do this, John BBG. Glad you could make it.
What you think about Adam Konaski, man? You think he need to hang it up?
Think about who?
Adam Konaski, you think he can hang it up?
Yeah. Or be a sparring partner.
Or journeyman?
Yeah, I ain't. He done. He done, man. He ain't. He sparring partner or something like that. He get beat up too much. He always get beat up.
Yeah, man. I thought he was gonna win that fight last night, man. He ain't got no cardio neither, man.
He what?
Dude. So he ain't got no cardio.
Yeah. He ain't. He just ain't that good.
Yeah.
He just ain't that good. I don't know. I don't even know how he keep getting on these bills and shit.
You see how many fans was there for him?
That man was a co-main event last night.
You see all the fans that came out to see him?
Yeah, when you put him in New York, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, shit, that's you pretty much know you're gonna sell out. You know what I mean? You pretty much know it.
Yeah, well, yeah, that would explain how, huh?
Mm-hmm.
But the other fight I thought he should have won. He should have won it. The other fight I thought he should have won. Could have won at least.
Niggas gonna be ready to go, man. You know?
I need to let him and Mac Truck need to fight each other.
Yeah, he ain't doing that.
Mac Truck just came off his first loss. That'll be a good way to get Mac back. But Mac fight Adam in goddamn New York. I think Mac Truck gas too. Mac Truck gas too. But man, hey, I'm getting ready to rob the bookie. I'm finna rob the goddamn bookie. I just realized what time it was 10:10.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this shit come on. The games come on at 11, I think. Yeah. I'm finna run to the
rob that motherfucker, goddammit.
Yeah, I appreciate y'all for sliding through this, Joe. It's getting hard.
All right, big dog. Man, I'll see you later on.
Shout out Cal. Shout out my guy Cal in the boxing section. Make sure y'all subscribe to the boxing section of TBS. My guy always giving y'all that good boxing talk, that real life talk too. You know what I mean? Make sure y'all subscribe to the Cal in the boxing section TBS, man. You gonna shoot your shit with you.
I might have I might have an interview today. I don't know. I gotta check my damn messages, but I think I'm gonna have an interview today. So if I do, tap in with me tomorrow for sure. I got an interview tomorrow. I got an interview for sure tomorrow. So lock in, tap in with me, man. All right, big dog. I'll see you later on.
For sure.
I mean, I'm gonna tap in on your next live stream, though.
For sure. Appreciate y'all for sliding through this John Skin Hardaway certainty. This ain't the past, this ain't the future, but this the present. That's how we rocking. And I'm actually, I could do it from here. Damn, I let Coach Joe lead this motherfucker now, huh? Could do it. I'm doing from here. I let Coach Joe get out to what time? How long I been here? I could do 30 more minutes. Coach Joe, come back, Coach Joe. I could do it from here. So we getting ready to ride the boogie. Because I know if I start up another string right, I'm going to be on that beach all day. I have more wherewithal on this joint to go and get it in and get it out. So I'm finna just do it from here. Need to run to the store real quick. I'm gonna let Coach Joe come back up and realize that I ain't go nowhere yet. Oh, I won something last night. Let me see what I won last night. So I got some money in my account. I won some last night. I won an 8 parlay. I won an 8 parlay. I won the A parlay last night. Said, did we win is the question. Now we lost our John on John Kim. Lost our John on John Kim. I won on the Nationals, the Rockies, the Angels, Akulev. I bet that Danny and Jose go the distance. Brandon Moreno, Amanda Nunes, and Patoja. I thought I lost. I did lose. I lost more than I won. I bet what I bet. What I bet yesterday, $80. I bet $55. Actually, I bet $55 on one parlay, and then I bet so actually I lost. I ended up winning $47 last night on one of the bets, but I actually lost yesterday. I lost like $23. I lost like $23 yesterday. I lost like $23 yesterday. Total. That's what's up, though. It's cool. Hopefully I can win some shit today. I'm finna bring it up, though. I'm about to bring it up. Coach Joe gonna soon realize that we not over there on that other stream. I look like goddamn Martin with this shit. Man, I ain't come, dog. D free. You don't know the half D free, bro. My mind son everywhere. My mind from everywhere D free. But yeah. All right, let's go and get into it. I'm finna bring the screen up. I'm gonna watch y'all comments on the phone so I can see y'all. All right, so we got Detroit, right? Detroit. Down the Blue Jays. Gray for the Nationals. Teal for the Cardinals. That's a pick 'em. Phillies. Braves with Mike Freed. Montgomery and the Sorry Yam League. The Yankees out there. Montgomery up there. Ashman. I will pick the Brewers out of pure hatred, but they're not at home. Shit. Lopez on the mound against the Mets. Lopez on the mound against the Mets. The Reds and the Orioles. Who won yesterday between the Reds and the Orioles? Who won between the Reds and the Orioles? The Brewers won yesterday. Tigers won yesterday too. Orioles. Orioles won yesterday, so I'm taking the Orioles. Yeah, I'm gonna stay with them. I thought the Orioles lost from yesterday, but they won. Yeah, so I'm gonna go with the Orioles today. Uh, Killing it, Shaw. Huh. What's good, Fields? Killing it, Shaw. Killing Cole. Some tough games on today, man. Astros been letting me down. Cease up for the White Sox. Guardians. Rangers. Bunny. Don't trust Bunny. Twins won for me yesterday. Bundy. Don't trust Bundy. Chicago Sky, the underdog. I'm gonna take my team with the points. That's my team right there. So I'm gonna take the Sky with the points. Where Coach Joe? I was trying to get Coach Joe. I'm finna run to the store on y'all. So I need to roll up. Got to get my roll up. Just in case Coach Joe come back now. He probably wait for me to start the other string, huh? He gonna be pissed. I'm gonna take Seattle over the Mystics. Vegas gonna beat them for sure. Lynx over the Sparks. So I got Jays, Phillies, Braves, Orioles, Dodgers. I got Sky plus 4.5, Storm, and the Lynx. So it's that 5 baseball, 3 basketball. Jays ain't really a lot like that, for real. They be bullshit. I'm gonna bet on Barrios. Let's check out that Orioles game. Let's check out that. I'm a bet. Let's check out that Orioles game. My bad, Coach.
Hey, nah, you good? My bad. Nah, you good? I thought you was ready to start a new stream. Then I came back. I was like, oh, you probably.
Yeah, I was about to. Then I was like, you know what? Yeah, I was like, you know what? Fuck it.
I got who I picked today. I got the Blue Jays, Cardinals, Phillies, Braves, Yankees, Boston with the points, Orioles with the points, Rays, Mariners with the points, Sox, Dodgers, Angels. I think this is the one I picked all of them. Trying to see what else.
Looking for Orioles game. Fuck B more. Probably ain't up here. Dang, I'm sure I'm tripping. Yep. So I got Dodgers, Orioles, Braves, Phillies, Braves, Orioles, Dodgers. Scap with the points, Storm, Lynx, Jays. Oh,
You take the TBT game or you left it off?
I ain't
Oh, never
got
mind. That's Tuesday. Never mind.
Braves, Orioles, Dodgers, Jays, Sky, Storm, Lynx. I'm gonna do that one for 3. Then I'm gonna take all of them. 17. So I'm gonna go. Man, I fuck around. Pick the Nationals in this jump. Okay. I'm finna give me a cigar first. I'm gonna be back, y'all. I'm gonna wait. My bad. Love is that one time, it beautiful love. Yeah. So I put the Phillies in my first one. I took them out, so I was scared. put Montgomery's sorry ass in this one. I ain't put him in the first one.
He should be straight.
No, had to move. And it felt this good getting you. She just keep on using me until you use me up. It's a garbage bowl. Garbage bowl. And you a bad picture on a good team, my boy. So that mean you part of the reason why they losing. Then I'm gonna spread the news and feel this good getting you. I'm stay away from it. Man, y'all play Lopez today. Hold on for a second. I'm gonna be right back. All right, we about to finish it out. Guardians in Tampa Bay. Guardians been beating ass. They've been beating ass. I think this one they type decent pictures. It is. One loss. Tampa at home. I'm gonna take Tampa, man. Who the guards with the points? This with the point. I'm gonna take Tampa with their ace at home. I'm gonna take Tampa with their ace. I'm gonna get an Astros. They should have break. They been getting their ass bust up. I'm still, but I gotta pick something. It's the TBT championship that they had. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is TBT championship. Oh shit. Oh shit. Blue collar, you the favorite. Americana for Autism got that Delroy James dude.
How many you made so far?
One. Yep, just one. I ain't done shit yet today. But it's constantly raining. I be liking it though. It's constantly raining then stopping then raining then stopping.
I hate that shit.
It's 10 a.m. It's cool though. This shit really soothing. I can sit here all day.
Yeah, this shit is ready to start raining out here too. Shit, that hurricane level.
Shit really soothing, man. Oh shit, I forgot I was on my screen for so I'm about to get into some business.
Damn, it's only 77 a day. Right.
I get here. I've been going with blue collar you the whole tournament. And I'm gonna take the underdog with
Man,
yourself today.
they be beating the teams. They not, man. They been busting teams up.
For real. I ain't never bet against them. Blue collar you. I've been betting with them. I ain't never bet against them. I ain't never bet with American for autism. I've been betting against them and they've been busting me up.
Man,
So I think I'm gonna go with them with the points today. At least I think this should be close today. The championship game should be close. Should be close. And they got that bald head dude that used to play stuff, but it's like a shooting guard now.
mm-hmm.
American autism. Delroy James.
TNT still in the tournament, right?
Now
But
TNT got put out by these folks, American Center for Autism.
that's right. Cause they was trying to play your cousin.
I'm taking the games I didn't take and the other ones on this one. The other one on this one. Some I'm gonna go back and pick some more.
Did I have any other thing left with you?
What you finished with?
Bro, I have no idea.
I think you have 4 left.
Oh, Shit, you could put me down on the jump with you on this one. What you got? A short jump?
Yeah, I took some on the first one. I took my lock on the first one, and I'm taking the games that I didn't take on the first one on this one.
Oh, all right.
But basically, sure, like, I ain't put nothing in there that I ain't comfortable with. Put my cords and shit inside the storage room when it rain. My shit don't get wet. So I picked them games on the other one, so I left them out this. Astros, Mariners. Them Astros bats been bullshitting lately. And been hitting all shit. Athletics, White Sox. So that's pretty easy, huh? On sale this shit, Cease. Rangers, Angels. Angels probably gonna win this one.
Who? Oh, the Angels.
The Angels probably gonna beat the Rangers today.
Yeah, they got a booby ass pitcher today. Yeah.
They both got average ass pitchers, but the Angels got better bats, so I'm gonna go with the bats. Really? I got some like really. I am what I am. And what I'm not. See, I never be. Niggas whipping up until we meet. Catching back for him on TV. And if I should die, I'm bitching the murder right. Now here they go for every day. They talking this shit, I can't wait. I am what I am. And what I'm not. See, I never be. Niggas whipping up until we meet. Catching back for him on TV. And if I should die, I'm bitching the murder right. Now here they go for every day. Niggas talking this shit, I can't wait. You, you mean the Eddie, I'm coming to you. You mean the Eddie, I'm coming to you. I just touched down. I just landed in some rap. God said, GK on my back. Nigga don't. Where is it? Shot it yeah. GK on my back. Yeah, okay, I just want to make sure. Yeah, so that should be right.
How much you putting on this? Joint?
I don't know yet. I am what I am and what I'm not. See, I never be. Niggas whooping up until we meet. Catching back and put him on TV. And if I should die, I'm bitching the murder rate. Now here they go fight every day. Niggas talking that shit, I can't wait. You know how we do. You know, hang too. Hey, give me the Eddie, I'm coming to you. Give me the Eddie, I'm coming to you. GDK on my back. It's 5 games? I need to go. Where is that? I'm gonna do 2.
I bet. Shit, you can put me down on that jump.
630 a piece. But we gonna split it up. We gonna split it up, whatever, man. The half, whatever, you know how that shit go. I am what I am and what I'm not. See, I never be. You just whipping up until we meet. Catching back and put him on TV. And if I should die, I'm bitching the murder rate. So here they go fight every day. They get talking that shit, I can't wait. You know how we do. I just touched down. Landed in that rack. Shot yeah. I'm gonna put blue collar on this one.
Bet.
Send me the Eddie, I'm coming to you. I got all WNBA and blue collar on that one. I need a gun. Where is that? GDK on my back. minute adding coming. Nice. It's it. I took it. I got a short one. I think I'm covered now. First one got a 7. Then we got a 12. I got a 7 and a 12. What's the first game? At 11. Second game started at 12. Again, this third game started at 12:30. So I know I'm waiting to 12:30. I'm gonna wait till the first 2 games get a little going. Then I'm gonna see if I want something else. We got 1, so we got a 7 for 12. And then I did 1 for 7 for 250 on my own. Oh shit. I ain't talking about it. All right, now I'm finna run your stuff. We're stuff for real now. Shit about to kick off. Shit.
Yep, got about 8 minutes.
Yep. I'm finna be back. I'm stick y'all inside the storage room. And stick y'all inside the storage room so my shit don't get rained on. It ain't gonna get rained on, but you know, as a precautionary. As a precautionary. Oh. I just touched down. I just landed in a wreck. Give me a gun. Where is that? G What's good, Charles? What's good, Charles? Oh. What time the basketball game start?
What basketball game?
The earliest one.
The baseball starting in a few minutes. Oh shit, my bad.
How long I've been on to do this? 12, the first game. Man, I wish they ain't counted that Jake Paul card. Next weekend was gonna be lit.
Lit.
Now all we gotta watch is fucking Virgil Ortiz. Man,
Michael McKesson, right?
yeah. Jake Paul card actually had some fights on it though. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna pick the rest of the fights for the rest of the year they got up here and see how it come out at the end of the year.
Word.
Like the main events, I'm just pick all them, put them in the parlay and see what it do.
The Sky game coming on NBA TV.
Yeah. See, they got Tim Zoo and Jamel Charlo up now.
Oh yeah, I saw it yesterday. Why they changed the date on the Aerodrome?
Because they ain't gonna be able to get the October 29th building like the date no more. But they ain't agree to it fast enough. I ain't gonna blame all of them, but ain't agree to it because it's on Bud. You know, he got to agree to the shit. He ain't agree to it.
And the days it count, the more the delay goes.
It's getting to that point where they need to go ahead and get into it for this year. If it's going to happen this year,
might as well agree to terms and get the venue.
Right. That's too much like right though. I told you, man, when she make too much sense in boxing, it never happens.
Never.
It never happens. When stuff makes sense in boxing, it never happens. I ain't trying to squash no beef, nigga. We into it till you die. Real street, nigga. What's the P, nigga? I bet we scared this. We scared this.
Hey, which car arm is so fucking filthy? That shit's sick.
He ain't even make it. Melly was there in the party. Started holler shaking.
Hey, what you call arm strength is crazy.
Who?
Malik Willis.
Ah, yeah, facts. What you see though? What you see?
The training camp, they was doing one-on-ones.
Oh yeah.
Bro, he put that bitch on the outside. I mean, bro, it was so much zip on the ball. That shit was so pretty.
You most definitely got that arm strength.
Bro,
What's
he
good,
didn't
Charles?
step up into it. He flicked it.
What's good, Charles?
When you flick it, you know you got an arm. And you ain't got to step up into it.
Yep.
And guess who we threw it to? Chick. That tight
Who?
end.
Oh, the tight end.
Yeah.
For sure. That's gonna be the
Y'all
future.
might got a 1-2.
That's the future right there.
Y'all got y'all Pat Mahomes and Kelsey.
That's the future right there.
Yeah, I saw it popped up
That
on
tight
my
end. That
TNT.
tight end gonna fuck around and be good this year.
Maryland do be having some tight ends come out though.
Yeah. Yeah. Melly, he got in the party, started hollering shaking. The difference between me and you is you be asking, I be taking shit. Glasses there. Bitch, you know we like we fucking done it on it. Solo once we get on no more thotties fucking actresses. Bitch, you know we line we fucking thotties on the mattresses. I got a fucking problem. I be moving through my city like a fucking rolling like a shot. I got right now. I got Danny. Right now, I got Danny losing to Jamel. I got Danny losing to. Actually, the only person right now I got Danny outright losing to a 154 is Jamel. Like outright, without a shadow of a doubt. Like I just know he lose to. Where I
Yeah,
would. Like I put my
it's a
life on the line.
definite.
Like I put my life on the line for it. It's Jamel. That's the only. That's the
Yeah,
only,
I think
everybody
he
else.
could beat Fundora. I think he could beat
I
Thomas.
think.
Tough.
I think.
That'd be a tough fight.
I think everybody else in for it. You know what I mean? In for a fight at least.
That
Now
fight would be crazy. Him and
now
Castano.
Fundora could be bad for Danny because Fundora is extra active, right? But if Danny go move and counter the way he did last night, then that'll be able to offset Fundora's activity.
Right.
In a perfect world, Fundora will beat the hell out of Danny, right? Because Fundora will use his jab to get on the inside and then throw his hook to uppercut once he get on the inside. In a perfect world, Fundora will beat the shit out of Danny. But with the way that Fundora fight, actually, he gonna allow Danny to be in that fight. Y'all seen Angel Garcia versus Fundora? And Angel Garcia proved, right? Angel Garcia proved that you can fight on the inside with Fundora. Lubin proved that Fundora can be hurt. Danny go prove that will prove that Fundora can be beaten. I really think.
Right.
I also think Fundora can be Danny too. It ain't one sided. You know what I mean? But I think that's a pick'em. Before last night, I would have said Fundora torched Danny. I would say he torched Danny. Easy. I want to see Fundora fight Jose Benavidez now. Fuck it. Fuck it. Let Fundora fight Jose Benavidez.
That nigga need to go be a family man.
Benavidez.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thomas, what's good, Thomas? Appreciate you sliding through this, John Thomas. Appreciate you sliding through this, Thomas. Glad you could make it, Pip. Glad you could make it, Thomas. So y'all good folks, man. We on this time right now. We gambling, we shooting the shit. Really, I'm really enjoying this rain that we got going. Got the birds chirping and shit. Memphis don't seem so bad when it's out calm and shit like this, don't it?
Right.
And I'm really like in the trench. Like I'm in Westwood. That's the funny part. Like y'all be in the trenches with me every day. It's fun.
Every day. We on.
Y'all be in the trenches every day. Y'all don't even know it. When I be at the other apartment, y'all ain't in the trenches though. Y'all in the good part then. When I be at that apartment, y'all be on the good side of town then. What that is. She just froze up.
Said it froze up.
It froze up. I was at the fight. I met Derrick Russell and a couple other fighters. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Fucking right. All right.
Hey, you see this drama between Jake Paul and Ramen?
What happened? I know they called the fight off.
Yeah, but basically Ramen made a video and came out and said he didn't cancel the fight. Jake did. He was like, they had agreed for 200, but the sanctioning state made it 205, so he wouldn't. So Ramen wouldn't have to come down all the way to 200, and Jake agreed. So Ramen was basically saying they been knew before he signed that contract he probably wouldn't get down all the way to 200. So he was trying to advocate for like 210, 215. And he was like, Jake and them, they canceled the fight. He didn't pull out. So I don't know who to believe.
I can't believe Jake them canceled that mother.
Cause I mean, what Ramen got to lose, man? Like, cause he said he would have just took the L on them on his purse, because they was gonna deduct each pound, and he said he would have just fought for the minimum 5,000 because he wanted to fight. So
yeah, man, that shit don't make no sense to me. I'm mad they fucked up the weekend. The weekend after gonna be pretty decent with the fights. It's actually gonna be pretty decent, man. I guess I'll talk about that sometime tomorrow. Rodman said that on Twitter.
Huh?
Rodman said that on Twitter.
Yeah, he posted a video. Like, people giving him a lot of flack. They was basically saying like he agreed to that certain weight, so he should get down to it. But that shit was like, I mean, you asking a heavyweight to get down all the way to 200 should have been realistic.
He was trying to weight drain him.
Yeah, he definitely was trying to drain him.
It's more believable that Jake Paul canceled the fight than Rodman. It actually makes sense. It actually makes sense. That make more sense than Rodman pulling out.
Right. Because I just I can't see him just pulling out the fight like just because of the weight issue. And I can believe he'll fight for the minimum. Unless it was in the contract, he had to get down or the fight was off.
Yeah.
But I could see definitely Jake and them canceling it. But he was gonna rehydrate anyway if it wasn't a rehydration clause. He was gonna get back up to his heavyweight weight regardless.
I think that fight was real, and he was really about to beat the shit out of Jake Paul, and Jake felt it.
Right. Unless Jake couldn't buy him off.
Or something like that. He was trying to.
I bet you if he did, he would have had a split of that pay-per-view purse. Like at least 10% or something. 10, 20%.
Facts, man. He probably couldn't back rob me now.
At all.
What it was, come back rob
But
me.
he bought Woodley off though. Woodley needed that money.
And I knew his situation. I don't know what person. I knew his situation though.
Right. Wasn't he going through like you said like a divorce and shit?
Divorce settlement, custody battle. Dana White ain't want to give him, ain't want to let him out his contract, so he made him wait a few years before he could even do that fight. You know what I mean? So he was going through a legal battle, not having a fight. He needed that fucking money. You know what I mean?
Hey, I never heard of UFC ever doing a buyout. Like either you work your whole contract, or you either on the shelf until we release you. Like I ain't never heard nobody get their contract bought out. Like in boxing.
Mm-hmm.
But Dana a selfish motherfucker. So
Dana a shark, bro. And not the shark like Earl Spence. That boy real sharp. Dana real sharp, man. He a shark in the water. He a shark in the water.
He's like cold. Like he's a cold-blooded.
Like Kevin Gates will say, he a shark in the water. You can't trust that boy. You drown out there. What happened when you swim with them sharks? When you swim with them sharks, they take you to them deep waters and they drown you. That's what Dana White is. He signed you to them big old contract and he drowned you. You feel me? I met Kevin Gates before in real life too.
For real.
Not like he was there. We was at an event. And I got in with somebody else. Like I said, he shook my hand, but you know what I mean? Like
he was out there in Memphis?
No, we was in Atlanta.
Atlanta, okay.
Most of these stories happening the Adrian Broner party, Atlanta. I met Future in Memphis and in Atlanta. You know what I mean? I met Kevin Gates in Atlanta. Most of this shit happened in Atlanta.
Shit.
I'm gonna try to get Kill Shine to come through our family reunion. I'm gonna try to get him to come through that jump.
Word. That would be dope.
I'm gonna try to. He be busy though. No, sometimes I see him when I'm there, sometimes I don't. But yeah. I'm gonna try too. I'm gonna try to Stunner Vegas be there too. I'm gonna try to get him there. I got his direct contact, but he don't always answer that junk.
Motherfucker be busy. You know them niggas got about 3 phones.
Yeah, he answered though. He answered. If I don't call him much because I don't want to blow up the, you know.
Yeah.
Calling him every day just to holler at him, you know. You seem like a group, you know what I mean? So I hit him up like if I'm out his way or if we're in the same city. Type shit.
Toronto got one on bottom of the first. So ain't no blowouts yet. Fine.
This weed so fucking soft like that. Whatever. This shit soft as hell.
You think they're gonna have a third fight? Nunes and Pena. Nah.
Right after that.
She got her ass whipped.
Right after that. Not after that one. Nunes, the MMA world is back on this, back where it's supposed to be. Nunes back on her, back on the throne.
Yeah, pound for pound.
I ain't gonna lie, it feel right. I ain't gonna lie, it feel right. It feel right though. It felt a little off with her not being champ. It feel like it's stuff. I don't even like her.
She got her double champ status back.
Yeah. Like I want to see her lose. After I saw it, I realized I ain't really hate her. I just like Clarissa. I don't hate Nunes. You know what I mean?
When her fight with Savannah? And in September? But this month coming up.
I can tell you right now. September 10th, 4 p.m.
Oh, bet. Ain't that that's week 1 of NFL. So that weekend gonna be lit. Ooh, we got college football, we gonna have boxing. Right. We gonna have some UFC for sure. And then we got football Sunday. Shit. Yeah, fuck that.
We got football Thursday, baby.
Yes, sir. No, you betting.
I always call the first game. I call the big games. All my team games and the big games, like the night games, and all my team games. I always call them junks. D3 got a show. We gonna do his show before the games come on, and then I go call the games. D3 gonna be there too, type shit.
Bet.
And we slick probably need to do a show after the first game. I'm gonna hit D3 up like that. See, you can slide that in there too. We gotta start getting our structure and shit going though for real now, cause all of since I got that, we got that money part out the way. I can think clearly now.
Right.
So we gotta start getting our times and shit, our time formats down. In fact, I'm gonna hit her brother 5. Cause 5 start us off. When I wake up on time, I do a short first. But then the 5 start us off. So
oh yeah, cause 5 do his cleanup.
It'll be 5 probably, then my live stream. It'll be 5 live, my live. And really, we gotta get somebody either after me, because if nobody go after me, like say 5 will go from like 6 in the morning to like 11. Some shit like that. And then I go on like say 11:30, and my window be to 4:30, but somebody else could get in on it between that 11 and 4:30 slot. You know what I mean? Because BF go on at 4:30, we don't go over BF show. But I do a robbing the bookie like at 5:30, which ain't really shit. They're just, just us on this motherfucker, shooting the shit.
Yeah, because you do. What time you usually start robbing the bookie? What?
Like 5:30, like right before the game. 6:30 your time, like 5:30 my time.
Because that's when usually all the games, because they only have like 1 or 2. Usually start at like 1, that 1 o'clock hour, the afternoon. But everything else, 6 to 10.
Yep. So just as Judge, see what time he want, see what time he comfortable with. That you guys do fantasy football. We need to do one for real though. We need to start a league.
Oh, we gotta do the family jump. That shit gonna be hard.
Start a league, Thomas. Somebody start a fantasy football league.
I'll start it. I got the app on my phone. I'll start it, and then I'll give it to you, and you can just drop the link and stuff.
Nah, for real, start that jump. We did that jump before the regular season. Yeah, we can do it.
Yeah.
D Free said he was going to do it last year. He said last year we was going to do it this year, buddy.
We just gotta see how many who all want to get on it. Because it's a. I know you when you create it, you gotta put the amount of people that's gonna be in it. I know a bunch of us everybody gonna do it.
So us three for sure. Me, you, Thomas, D Free. I know he won. No, he gonna want me.
5. I know 5. 5.
Yeah, yep, 5. Yep, 5. Well, that's 5 people right there. We'll throw DP Rocker in there.
Oh yeah, DP.
Who else be up here arguing with us? I know my boy Al Green.
Ricky watch football?
Yet. Huh?
Do Ricky watch football?
Rick, yeah, Demi man to get in.
Oh yeah, K. We got put K.
Yeah, Demi man to get in it. I know he won't in. He likes shit like that. Yeah, we counted G5. Yeah, DP and G5, we counted them.
How many we got so far? That's 7.
Us 3, right? Us 3, G5, DP, Demi man. That's 6. I'm gonna hit up Al Green on Facebook. Al Green one. You ain't met Al Green yet, but he gonna be here in football season. I know for sure. He my Facebook friend. He a Bengals fan. He gonna be here for.
I know all the football people gonna be coming out, like to the streams and shit.
Demetrius Bright. A Chiefs guy. Patriots.
Oh god.
He the family. Demetrius Bright, TWT. I know he a Patriots. He the Patriots or Chief. I can't remember right now. He one of them though.
Oh yeah, I forgot my man. Thomas. You gotta add Thomas to that gym.
Who?
Thomas. You know the
Thomas right here?
Out of it. Yeah.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Oh, you
I was counting him. I said us 3, me, you, and Thomas.
Oh yeah, bet. 1, 2, 3.
Thomas said use Yahoo. ESPN be shaky.
Oh, I be using I use the NFL jump.
Add OTB too.
Oh, all right. I use the what you call it jump. I use the NFL jump. They jump way better. What we gonna name it? TWT?
Yeah. TWT Football League. TWT League.
Yeah.
Low key, Memphis come like Seattle. Like if I had look, I've been in Seattle one time.
It's just nice out there. It just rains so much.
Yeah. It look like it's calming. It's like it's peaceful too. Like Miami feel like a vacation. Atlanta feel like a party. Texas feel like you need to get some money. Like you need to go to work. Texas feel like you need to be doing something more with your life. Okay. Right. California is crazy. Atlanta is a party. California is wild. That's the word for that shit. That shit just wild. In Seattle, it's like retirement. You want to go there to retire type shit.
Right.
I never been. I think I'll go after next year. The right spot in Memphis will have you hooked though. You come to the right place, it have you. Because the people ain't bad. People ain't bad. You know, every city got the bad apples and shit though, but it ain't
always.
It ain't too bad. Like the regular everyday life of Memphis, Tennessee ain't as violent as people think. it get bad when nighttime comes, though. I tell you that. That's when you kind of want to be in. You don't want to be caught up in the wrong. After like 10:30 here, shit get real different. Attitudes change, people change. You know what I mean? It get real different after 10:30.
I thought, bro, I could have sworn, bro, you was the same age as me, bro. I did not know you was in your 30s. Cause you know how niggas, you know, when you like when you jump off the porch, niggas age differently. Like I seen dudes who's 25 look like they in their 30s.
Yeah. Man. I'm blessed. I'm blessed on that end. I tell you that.
Word. Definitely, bro.
I tell you that, but man, up here though, inside of this joint, I'm at least 40, bro.
That PTSD is something, bro.
I'm at least 40, bro. For real. I'm about 30. I'm 31, right? But in my spirit life, I'm at least 40. I know I got the experience. I'm 30, right? I know I got the experience at least 10 years beyond my age. I know I do.
Right.
At least. At least 10 beyond my age. I wish I had what I had now 10 years ago, though. I wish I knew the shit I knew now. You know how old is me? How you is, Tommy? Man, they make me feel like a kid on YouTube. I'm glad Coach are here. I don't feel like a kid no more. They make me, my Ashley said she thought I was 22 years old. I said, man, get out of here.
Bro, I thought you was my age, bro. Then when you said you was 31, I was like, damn.
Damn, Thomas, you 45. So I wouldn't have guessed that, Thomas.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have guessed that, Thomas. You don't give me 45-year-old nigga vibes.
At all.
But D Free don't give me 42-year-old nigga vibes. DP don't give me 40-year-old nigga vibes. I mean, y'all don't give me old. That's what I was telling them, Coach, though, before you got here. Now you the young nigga. That's what I was telling them.
Yeah, I know.
Y'all don't give me old niggas. I didn't know y'all was there. Oh, I thought that was about my age type shit. I thought D Free was about 35, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I was a bit of 30 years old like me. You know what I mean? Type shit. I thought they was about my age, but they're a little older than me. You know what I mean? I be hanging with number OGs over here. You and Ghost. You and Ghost probably the youngest people that come through here. And my nigga.
Yeah, I know. Ghost like
Isaiah Felix in college. And,
how old OTB?
OTB older than all of us. He older than all of us.
Damn.
OTB older than me.
That's crazy.
But I thought OTB was about my age though. I thought he was about my age, but I think he's 40. He
no way.
He ain't aged like a street nigga either. He ain't aged bad either. OTB, but he like 40.
Oh, man, I thought he was in his 20s. I thought most of you niggas was in your 20s.
The age bracket in here is 18 to 24 and 24 to 45, I think, something like that. We like 18 to 24 is 18 to 25. Something like it goes something like that. I have to look to see what number is that, but it's like 18 to 24 is 33%, and from 25 to 42 it's like 33%.
Right.
And then I got like 20%, 50 and up type shit, and you know how that shit go. And I got like 2% younger than 18. He said, "Cause I'm still an immature jokester that I never grow up." Right? You got to keep yourself young some kind of way.
Right.
I keep myself young by running every day. If I don't do shit else with my life, I'm gonna run. I'm gonna run. I'm gonna hit the block 3 times. I run the block until I get tired. Damn near every morning. I just run that jump so I get too tired until I start walking too much. Then I just stop because it's time for me to stop doing it then because I ain't running no more. That's how I just run, goddamn. As long as I still can run, I used to run cross country. That's peaceful too because you get a lot of thinking to yourself, just doing yourself and the elements in your body. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Got to keep yourself young, man. I knew I was old. I knew I was old when new social media and shit started coming out, and I ain't cared to get on them.
That nigga said.
But it be old niggas on too. I just like, nah, I ain't fucking with that. That's how I know I'm getting old. Like TikTok, I don't think I ever had one. I'm gonna be the last nigga on TikTok.
Man, I got on that shit because of COVID. That was it.
Now everybody on TikTok, I just ain't know the one I'm saying. I'm gonna be the last nigga on TikTok. What?
Shit, it'll be another viewership for you. Shit, you can go live on TikTok too.
See, what everybody be saying. What everybody be saying. It's another outlet.
Right.
I'm like, bro, I gotta figure this fucking outlet out first. I gotta figure this outlet out first. Let me see what my fucking team's doing. My ass, I gotta focus on one thing at a time. Once I get my YouTube to where I want it, then I'm gonna go conquer some other shit. I ain't done. I gotta get this joint right first. Man, it's one of them videos. I don't know what video it was. It's somebody took all my motherfucking monetization on them hoes. I ain't getting no strike or nothing though, but I'm like, damn. That's why I ain't been playing no intro. I know it ain't the other one. It was that new junk. It had to been that new junk.
All right.
But he sent me another new junk. I still don't understand Twitter. I'm only there to follow Tay Jones. I used to have back in the day. I used to have a popping ass Twitter. I had a few popping ass Twitter, but they kept deleting me, and I got tired of making them jumps. And I had got that whole back up to like 3,000. They deleted me again, and I said, you know what? I'm finna chill the fuck out on Twitter. I'm just gonna do boxing and only boxing. So now I use Twitter strictly for boxing. Bro. I used to have plenty of jobs and shit though, bro. Before I was 17 to do boxing though. And some people know me from the other shits. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Man, I'm like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm on to do. I use all my social medias now strictly for my YouTube, my sports shit. That's why I do sports now. I can do sports everywhere. I can do sports everywhere, goddamn. Man, so I use all my social medias, and all my social medias is some form of Southern Tea, and that's how I want it. I want everything to direct back to YouTube. I want everything to direct back to this fucking page right here.
How long you been on YouTube?
2 years.
2
How
years.
long I've been on YouTube consistently? A year. I dropped my first year. I dropped a video. Right, I take like a 3-month break. Then I drop another video. Then I take a 2-month break. Then I drop I drop videos for like a week straight, and then I take another month straight. And then one day last year, I was just like, you know what, bro? I'm finna fuck with this YouTube shit. I'm finna get this shit going. Cause first I was coming on, I drop videos, don't nobody watch them and shit. That shit disheartening. That's how I know that shit be disheartening. I know, cause I've been there. I ain't always been where I was at today. on this motherfucker. I still ain't done shit for real. That's why I
Right.
still work so hard with this shit. You know what I mean? But I remember I used to come to this and I drop a video, that bitch would get 8 views in 2 weeks and shit. I'm sad as hell. You know what I mean? I ain't doing this shit. I'm going back to regular shit. You know what I mean?
Right.
This shit, and I come back and something bigger happen in the box, and I come back, talk about it. You know what I mean? And then nobody still okay. Now instead of 8, right? I got 12 people now, right? I got 15 people now, right there to watch it. I'm like, man, these folks ain't watching my shit. And then one day, I dropped a video, and that bitch did about 5 views, bro. I said, man, you know what, bro? I said, bro, I've been juiced my whole fucking life, bro. Ain't nowhere in hell. Ain't nowhere in hell I'm finna let. I'm like, bro, nah, this shit, something finna change. I said, I'm finna do something. I said, you know what, bro? I'm finna get for real with this shit. Fuck trying to be suit and tie. I was trying to be suit and tie. I ain't smoking nothing on here at first. I was trying to be
Right.
all corporate. I'm like, you know what, I'm like, fuck this. I'm finna be myself, nigga. I'm finna do whatever the fuck I want to do. I be needing my weed when I do these videos because they just ain't what I am. I used to try to do it without the blunt. Stop it, start it, smoke, stop it, boom, boom, boom. I'm like, man, fuck this shit. As I'm finna give these folks this shit raw. Fuck trying to articulate. Fuck trying to. And I got consistent with this shit. I stopped trying to, be out straight up and down. You know what I mean? Now let shit in. I'm here, motherfucker. You know what I mean? So I've been going hard at about like 11 months. I've been going hard like 11 months. You know what I mean? I've been going hard about 11 months. Really what made me go hard was once I realized I had the page for a year, right? And then that motherfucker said, you got to get 1,000 subs and you got to get, well, actually, I didn't know you had to get 4K watch hours. I didn't know that. So I'm glad I did turn up and get more consistent and do more lives and videos because that was accumulated to my watch hour. They just said, oh, yeah, if you don't get it, somebody told me, if you don't get 1,000 subs within 365 days, that shit start over and you got to do it all over again. I said, what?
What?
I said, what? Oh, fuck nah, bro. And I just got proactive, my nigga. I started doing whatever I thought would work, bro. When I say whatever I thought would work, bro, whatever I thought would work, bro.
You dropping that shit.
I was showing fights, nigga. I was able to show whole fights at a point in time on this bitch. No lie. Matter of fact, I'm gonna tell you. How long ago did Tank fight Cruz?
That
Matter of
was
fact, how long?
about 2 years ago, I think.
All right. How long ago did Tank fight Leo?
Oh, Leo. Oh no. Oh, you meant Isaac, Esau
Cruz.
Cruz.
Yeah,
That was
Esau.
last year. That was last year.
So
And Leo was two.
I was able to show Leo fight. They got me like 400 subs, 425 subs.
Damn.
I went from like 50 subs to like 500 off that Leo fight. I showed nobody said nothing, didn't get a strike or nothing. Nothing. The same way I used to come on do this shit like I do on the Saturday.
All right.
I did that. But I was showing the fights. I would come chill, but I would show the main events. You know what I mean? Type shit. And they got me like 500 subs right there. Like 425, they got me up to like 500 subs. And
They
then
definitely got strict. Like
facts. And then I got like 165 from Blue Blood for him stopping the show, telling people to sub. I got like 50 to 60 from Drew Titan, him, telling people to sub. I got like 40 from Fanon. He brought me up one day, told people to sub. I am Trill Will, told some people to sub to me. This on my way to 1,000. So now I'm at like 700 and some change. You know what I'm saying? I'm like right there, but I ain't there yet. So Tank versus Cruz, Isak happened, right? So I go in there to that old ass TV that I got in there. Maybe I think the old ass TV was the trick too. I'm gonna tell you how I figured that out, but I'm gonna keep going. I digress, right? This how I found out I was too big too. Now what I got there right to the Tank Cruz fight, nigga. I had about 1,200 people in that fucking room, bro.
Ooh.
No cap, nigga. It was
You
about
think if what you call didn't have all these strict rules, you would have been blown, like blown even more. That shit
I
is
used to get the
crazy.
fighting show it back. I know everybody ain't able. It always been my thing. I know everybody ain't. So I used to,
And man, you know they gonna tell their friends, and their friends gonna tell their friends.
I
That's how
used
you
to
get
show
them.
them. I used to show them junks, nigga. I had like 1,200 people in here. They pushed me up to like motherfucking 1,200 subs that day. I got like 500, 400, 500 subs that day, and they did it for me. And I was like, hell yeah, I'm finna get monetized. I'm finna get my money and shit, right? I get an email. I'm like, hell yeah, bring on the money, right? And then the email come like, you got to get 4,000 watch hours too. I'm like,
Come
bro,
on,
what? I said, what
that's
the
sick.
fuck is a watch hour? I said, bro, I need 4,000 hours. I said, nigga, how the fuck I supposed to get that in a year? Ain't even that much time in it. They're like, no, T. Watch hours. It means if one person watch your shit for 4 hours, there's 4 watch hours, right? But if two people watch it, there's 8 hours. I'm like,
Right, so it's
okay,
double.
boom. I'm like, so damn, so how many I get? I went to check it, right? Nigga, I had 2,900 watch hours already. I'm like, hell yeah, because I had already been putting in work, thinking, I've been putting in work to get the subs.
Right.
Grinding every day, doing live, dropping hella video, hella. Nigga, I used to have like intro, I used to have Earl Spence and Deontay Wilder on my intro, like early. Like I came on, like I didn't change like the way I present. My production has changed a multitude of times. You know
Right.
what I mean? Type shit. So I was dropping heavy videos back then, so I already had a nice amount of hours. I needed 1,100 more hours, and I was like, damn, man, that shit gonna take longer than the year, fool. And I was like, Coach Joe, and this is where my engagement change came from. This wasn't that long ago, Coach Joe. This was about 6 months ago, Coach Joe, 7 months ago. Now, Cruz fight was about a year ago.
Mm-hmm.
So now I'm trying to get these fucking watch. I got the subscribers a year ago. A couple months go by, I still ain't got the watch hours. I'm like, man, I got to do something, right? So I'm like, okay. I said, I got to start doing marathon. I got to start going long. I got to be like, fuck that. I'm going to leave that bitch rolling if I have to. I just leave. Do what I do, come back. I'm like, fuck that shit. And then I could play music and shit because I want monetize. So, nigga, I would be in this bitch jamming. Nigga, I be like, hold on, y'all be back. Nigga, I'm trapping. They don't know this. I can say it now. Nigga, I'm trapping. Nigga, I got bitches here, hoes here. You know what I mean? And I'm just, but they probably know this because they can't see it. But I left, bro. I was rolling this bitch like the Truman Show, my nigga. And that's how I started getting. That's how I started getting more people to actually catch me live. Oh, then they go Southern T. I'm subscribed to them, but I ain't never seen. Oh, then they go Southern T. They go Southern T. Man, like they gonna see you been live 12. Bro, I'm trying to get the watch outs for. I'm trying to get money time, bro. Y'all know I just keep it real with. I just was keeping it real with folks, bro. I'm trying to hit my motherfucking goal so I can get the fucking monetization like everybody else. Y'all know what's going on. How YouTube work. I ain't know you had to fucking get watch time out. I mean, I did that. I had them watch time hours in about 3 weeks. Matter of fact, I had the watch time hours in about 3 weeks, bro. But somebody told me, hey, T, you doing all the marathons, it kind of flood your page a little bit. You know what I mean? With the marathons, kind of separate your work, make your videos private after your marathons, so it won't, make your page look so flooded. I said, cool. So I started making them private, right? And I reached the 4K, but I didn't get no email. I'm like, then why the fuck I ain't get no email? Because if you make your videos private, the watch time hours don't count. So I reached the goal. I reached it. I reached the goal, but 700 of the watch time hours didn't count. So I had a celebration and everything for it, but I had to go back and redo it because it didn't count. So I went back, nigga, and did 700 hours over. That's how the engagement picked it up. People started rolling through, actually seeing me. I was able to catch them and talk to them and shit like that. That's how I started getting, my live chats to fill up. It wasn't because of my videos, because I started at first I didn't do live streams, period, until I started doing, like, I used to do live streams like an hour, 2 hours at the most. I wasn't getting engagement like that though. I'd probably have like 25 people come through here at the end of that jump. You know what I mean? But when I started doing the marathons, I did it to get the watch time hours. But I noticed that, I was getting more people to follow through. My numbers was growing. You know what I mean? I'm like, I said,
period.
And I was like, and then like I built a fucking community doing my watch time hours, building them last, trying to get my monetization. That's when I really built my family. That's when I really started getting the people to come through because they saw a lot of people respected, they liked it, what I was doing. They knew what I was doing. I'm on YouTube trying to get fucking monetization. Everybody knew what I was doing, but they saw the way that I did it. Nobody ever did it the way I did it, and I had plenty of people tell me that, bro. The way you did it, nobody. I created this marathon shit. I'm humble about it, Coach Joe, but I started this shit, bro.
Oh yeah, shit.
I started this shit, bro.
I started watching you maybe
That's how my engagement
5
picked
months
up.
ago.
It was damn marathon. Me trying to get the watch hours, it gave people more chance to catch me. Oh damn, this nigga Southern T, like, let me see, boom. And Coach Joe, a lot of people, one coming in saying, "What's up, T? What's up, T?" Nigga, I literally will run a fucking marathon, right? I stopped that bitch at 14 hours, right? Maybe I had in the beginning, right? Maybe I had 6 people come say something to me, nigga, in 14 hours, but I stop my stream and it'll be 200 people. That didn't seem like, I'm like, and then I started talking to them. I started doing them. Hey, why y'all don't be saying nothing to me? It be 200 people around there. Why y'all blah, 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 blah. And I'm seeing people pop in, pop out, not say nothing. And then after a while, more people just started. They heard me talking shit, basically. They're like, they heard me. Why y'all never say nothing? Y'all be turning watching me. Y'all trying to rob me? I folks trying to rob me. I be having all these people come in here now. Y'all niggas don't never say nothing. Blah, 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 blah. And people just start hitting LOLs. What's up? It's T. After a while, more people, once they see a couple people in there, then more people get comfortable saying something. And then they'll say, oh, there's more people in here now. They'll say it. Then after a while, people just got comfortable with the nigga. And now, But I still don't get the community, though. Like, as far as, like, the community, like, the black people, I still don't get, I probably got, like, 20, 30% of them. It's like I touched a lot of different people because I just don't, my material ain't just, it's mainly black people, but it ain't just black people. You know what I mean?
You got a good, like, it's culture, different cultures and different backgrounds.
Somebody told me, they said, T, I see what you're trying to do, but really you should try to get the community first. You get the community and then you can expand from there. I said, bro, I'm not targeting nobody. I'm targeting boxing fans with good content. I'm talking about the boxing that I want to talk about and that I like. I'm not targeting nobody. That's why if I was targeting just black people, I probably would have more of the community. You know what you mean? But I just target good boxing, good fights, good information. Smut. I like fucking beef. I like beef news. I like messy shit as far as boxing goes. Because these people really can fight. They really can fight. It's crazy. It's like what I do now is really shit. I hate people who keep up drama, who narrate stories and shit. But now I do it like that. That's my job. You know what I mean? But it's within the confines of the sport though. I ain't out here being messy in real life. You know what I mean? Type shit. I'm just saying, hey, bro, you heard what dude said to do, bro, dude.
But that ain't really being messy. You just reporting on the news. It ain't like you.
Facts, you know what I mean? Facts. So that's what. But that's what I do with this shit. But like, it started off as a marathon, and then when it hit the marathon, I was like, bro. When I got the sub counts, I was like, yeah. So this gonna be the end of the marathons, and then motherfuckers was like, why? I said that on the stream one time. They was like, why? They was like, nah, you could. And I was like, you know what? I'm gonna do it on the weekends for the fights, y'all. I'm gonna do it on the weekends. We got marathon on the weekends, and that shit. You know what I'm saying? Now that's a thing now. You know what I mean?
Right.
But it's crazy, bro, how shit happened. Organically. That shit happened organically. The reason the Saturday marathons exist is because I was marathoning every single day at a point in time to get my watch hours and shit.
Shit, like every day, that's dedication, bro. Like you goddamn, like you taking what you learned in life and it's just translating over to social media. You just doing a different hustle.
And I used to look at social media like, man, at first, man, you know how we look at social media, Coach Joe. Man, I'm not on this, not using this. Just like, now you can make some money out there, bro. I'm like, folks been telling them my whole life, like, bro, you do type of you could make some, you could. I didn't start verbally rapping, nigga, until 6 years ago, and I didn't retire before I even, get what I'm saying?
Right.
I was like, that's when I started using social media, when I started trying to sell myself, the shit I was doing to other people. That's why I use social media for, strictly for that, because I was rapping, and now because I do boxing. On God, that's the only thing I ever used it for. Cause I don't do shit that don't make me a profit. I know it sounds shallow, but I don't do shit that don't make me a profit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you trying to get some money out there.
Social media, I get it now. They were saying you could do this. The reason I was hand and foot. If I could see it, if I could touch it, if I could feel it, then I believe it. So that's how I want to make my money, right?
Right.
But now I see what you could use, bro. You could make some money off this or that or this or that. And then I just started I had to fuck with it. And initially, I was like, nah, these folks tripping, bro. I can't make no money off this shit. Anybody here. I'm gonna be forever trying to get a fucking 1,000 subs. You know what I mean? I can't do this shit. I'm not finna do this shit. This shit take too long, but this shit ain't. I can go make this money and this boom, boom, boom. You know how this shit boom, 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 boom.
Right.
Because I was doing it for the wrong reasons. But once I started doing it for the right reasons, I was like, bruh, you know what? I'm finna treat this shit like I treat the block. I know sports. I always knew sports. I be on the block arguing sports. I be at my niggas' house arguing sports. When we doing our thing, we be out here arguing sports. That's our everyday conversation. You know what I mean? When we doing what we doing, we be talking about fucking sports and rap music and sports. You know what I mean? That's what we talk about.
Wow.
I'm like, bro, I'm finna dedicate myself to this shit. I know more boxing than everybody in my city. Damn near. That's how I'm feeling, coming into this shit. I can't even talk to nobody in my city about boxing. So I'm finna just do it here where I'm with like minds. You know what I mean? So it just grew from there.
Shit, it's some real thorough people like you meet in the community, bro.
Yeah.
That's why I love about this shit, like the whole TWT shit. Like you meet people with like who want to do the same things or like have the
1,000.
same goal.
1,000.
You gotta have 1,000 to go live
On
I didn't know
YouTube,
it was
not on
1,000.
YouTube, not on StreamYard. On StreamYard, you can have 0. What I'm using right now, you can have 0 subs and go live.
Oh,
Ain't no way in hell, Coach Joe. Ain't no way in hell I would have reached that milestone if I had to get 1,000 subs to reach it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that I was like, huh? I was like,
See,
all right. That's why people do the StreamYard. Well, a lot of people like StreamYard though. Like even
it's
if
the
you got
best
it,
thing. It's the best thing smoking, and I can tell you how to finesse it in the beginning if you don't want to pay for it. No, that's really because I
I know
off.
you know the loops.
I birthed off that though. That's what I was about earlier.
Right.
Everybody ain't able, bro. So y'all can come here and watch the fights. It's simple. I was buying the fights then. I stopped buying them fights when motherfuckers started snipping me on here. I used to buy the fights and let it. I'm like, bro, I'm paying for this shit. I didn't know what I got something for y'all ass. That's when I started showing folks the link. I'm still the link, man. People just don't know how to talk no more.
Yeah. But motherfuckers gonna gravitate to you. Like when you authentic. Like you ain't coming off like fake or you putting up a facade. Motherfuckers gonna gravitate to you.
Yep. And that's what I was doing early. Not even like fake. It was just I was being unnatural. Not even I was being fake or being. I was just
Right.
I wasn't being natural. You know what I mean? I was trying to be, like I was trying to be like Blue Blood. You know what I mean? And that ain't really my style. You know what I mean? But Blue Blood used to be a motherfucker. Go watch Blue Blood early shit. That
I
boy
know
was
that
a
shit.
motherfucker. I'm talking about cussing. Now, and Blue Blood shut off the other day. Every now and again, Blue Blood will shoot off though.
Bro, he be snapping sometimes. I be like, go ahead, cook these motherfuckers, Blue.
Every now and again, he'll shoot off still. But I was trying to be. I saw he did
like, cause he got a formula, and you had to find your formula.
Mm-hmm.
Like how you.
Yep. And they just want mine. Then I look at nigga like BF and like, look, so boom. So I kind of I find the median in between it. No cap. That's my me. I'm like, okay, Blue, BF, and I'm gonna be somewhere right in the middle. You know what I mean? and it just worked for me.
Right.
But BF be going the fuck off. And Blue
Man, that nigga don't care. That nigga he do not care.
Off. Yeah, this is me. Like that's the ball. Blue is cool, calm, and collected, and BLTV is on your ass. So y'all gotta find a medium between it. That's the level. That's the level you want. BF just don't give a fuck. And I'm still figuring, shit out. I see what works for me. Like I see what I gotta do. This shit a lot of work too, though. Believe it or not.
Now you definitely gotta do like have dedication towards this shit. Like you gotta really want it.
You gotta have your facts right. You gotta go find the info. Make sure they facts right. Have your facts right. Somebody tell you the info. It could be right when they tell it to you, but shit very well could change. So you gotta make sure you remember what the fuck you said. Stay on top of your own shit. That's why I never let a nigga take me. Hey, T was wrong about this. T, nigga, I told you too when it changed too. Go check my shit. I told you too. I told you to. That's why I follow up. I keep my shit going. Like, it ain't my fault that you weren't here when I was talking about the shit. You know what I mean? But information is always updating. I mean, information always updating. And that's what I take pride in. I make sure I keep you with updated information because shit do change. You know what I mean? Right. Shit does change.
Shit, you striving when motherfuckers start making videos about you.
Jake Paul, right? Jake Paul and motherfucking Robin was just about to fight, right?
Mm-hmm.
Are they about to fight now?
Nope.
Shit changed all the time. You know what I mean? I could have told you last week Robin and Jake Paul go fight this week, and it would have been absolutely true.
Right. Because most of this shit is out your control.
I could have told that shit 2 days ago. It would have been absolutely true. If I tell you this shit right now, I can tell that shit to somebody, and somebody will still think it's true. You know what I mean? Because it's information change just like that. You know what I mean? It's somebody out here that don't know that they not fighting. I can go tell it to them right now. You know what I mean? And they'll still think they fight. But they not fighting no more. But they was. Shit be like that. Man, Ryan Garcia was fighting Javier Fortuna once at a time before he fought him. They very well was fighting. People did videos on everything. You telling me them people was lying?
Man, fights get canceled all the time, bro.
Adrian Broner, I did a video. Adrian Broner was fighting in July. Did Adrian Broner fight in July? Was I lying?
Nope.
I keep you updated for sure. For me, ain't about being right. For me, it's about getting it right.
Man, it's not. Man, nobody has that mindset anymore. Everybody want to be first and not right anymore.
Yeah. And then the way I do it, shit, I be trying to get you the shit first. I try to get you the shit first. You know what I mean? That's what I want. That's one of my things. That's my stitch. That's why some of y'all subscribe to me, right? Sure enough, right? Because I drop a lot of information, and whether you believe it or not, you go see it here first, and then you might find out it's true later on. But remember where you saw it first at. You know what I mean?
Man, you called some shit. You called some shit. Maybe be forgetting where they heard it first at, man.
Hey, they remember. They be remembering. That's the part they be heard. They be remembered. That's the part they be heard. Who put that pressure on some real shit? Who got think put that real pressure on George Kambosos, dog?
Talk to him.
Honest. And the people who was hurt, no. Somebody put their real. We all put pressure on him. But the last straw was over here. That's what you're talking about. That's what you're talking about, man. Sound good though. Cause I'm new to this shit. My people who've been doing this shit 10 years, people on YouTube 12 years, 7 years, 8 years. I've been on her 2 years. I've been taking this seriously for 1 year. You know what I mean? So we go get there. People tell me all the time, hey fool, the way I started, you way ahead of me, you know, and my goal was to make sure that I get some people. I'm able to tell that to some people. So my goal was to make sure that nobody ever had to start a fucking live, right? Nobody I fuck with anyway. If you don't fuck with me, I don't give a fuck about you. No, my goal was to make sure nobody that I fuck with ever had to start a live with 0 people,
Right.
1 person, and talk to 0 people and 1 person for 2 hours like I had to do. Jump between 0 and 1, 0 and 3, 0 and 2, 0 and 3. You know what I mean? I ain't obviously, you know, I don't want nobody I fuck with have to deal with that that emotional abuse. Cause I kept going. You know what I mean? I kept doing shit. You know what I mean? But man, that shit wasn't cool. I ain't like that shit. You know what I mean? So I was like, you know what? I'm gonna make sure I do my best to put whoever support me. I'm gonna make sure I do my best to support them to the fullest. Not just halfway support them, but support them to the fullest. Really what I use Southern Tea for, and some people might take this as a brag or a boast, but it is really the exact opposite. I like to create content creators. I like to create personalities. I like to give people voices. You know what I mean? Somebody had to give me a voice. You know what I mean? Type shit. So I want to make sure, like, shit. Cause when I jumped out the porch, nigga, anybody fuck with me. Anybody fuck with T when I jumped out this porch. Man, anybody fuck with me. I scratch and claw the audience. I'm not going. And people will tell you that. People who really been here tell you, I scratch and claw the audience, bro. Literally. I scratch and claw the audience, bro. For real, for real. You know what I mean?
You had to get it out the mud, man.
Folks won't fuck with me, man. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. Yep. But yeah, I grabbed my shit out the mud. That's why a lot of my subscribers. That's why, like, I was just talking about this earlier. I get a lot of people that come here. I be like, hey, you just sliding through. I don't know if this your first time. They be like, hey, bro, I've been subscribed. I'm like, damn, for real? Because a lot of people came through in masses. You know what I mean? In masses. A lot of people never even seen me go live. And that's the purpose of my marathons and shit. The longer you go live, the more people get a chance to see you pop in, get a chance to pop in.
Right.
You know what I mean? My brother Five get it. He the master. He get it. He get it. Because if I had this conversation, he like where people may, do more consistent work, to him type shit. He go give you 2-3 live streams and 1 live stream. You know what I mean? Type shit.
That's a fact.
He'll go 5-6 hours. That's 2-3 live streams. You know what I mean? Type shit. And then shit, I may hit you with goddamn a 5-hour and then still, drop some videos. He'll hit you with 5-hour and drop some shorts and shit like that. If y'all don't believe that shit tiring, that shit tiring. I know it don't look like much, but piecing all that shit together, putting them stories down, setting up it take you at least. It take me at least 10 minutes to set up one of these junks. Southern Tea Captain, nah, try this shit. It take you at least 10 minutes to set up a stream. 10 to 15 minutes to set up a stream, right?
Right.
Well, it's gonna take you. You got a shirt on your platform to get it out, right? That's gonna take you a little time. That's why sometimes y'all be seeing me piecing my intro because I'll be sharing that motherfucker while I'm hitting the buttons and shit. So you know what I mean? But it's gonna take you about 15 minutes to set this bitch up. You know what I mean? It's gonna take 15-20 minutes for motherfuckers to get rolling. You know what I mean? And then you gotta do an hour show, hour and a half. You know what I mean? First, you gotta study your info before that anyway. You gotta know what you're talking about before that. That's gonna take an hour. At least. You know what I mean? You get good at it, take you maybe half an hour. Sometimes you can go off the rip with some shit that they come off the rip. The shit you most passionate about gonna come off the rip. You know what I mean? Most of my shit, most of my shit. Not saying I'm more passionate about, but just at this point, I'm just off the rip. You know what I mean? I'm like, yep, that was foul. I'm because 9 times out of 10, 8 times out of 10, right? I already know. I already know the story any fucking way. You know what I mean? Most of these shits I be knowing. Most of the stories I already be knowing type shit. The shit I don't be knowing is like the dates on fights and shit. When this date, when that date and shit.
Right.
That's what I don't be knowing.
What you usually know, like the fight and the venue.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Them dates can change. Type shit. I be knowing the scheduled dates. I be knowing the time frame they want it around. You know, I be knowing what they need to make happen.
Right.
You know.
Damn. It's storming like a motherfucker out there, Joe.
Yep. But they can't say a lot of the people that work for these networks and shit, these promoters and managers, they can't always say certain shit. But they can tell outlets, right? And we can see it how we want to see it. You know what I mean? We can ask them, hey, is this cool? I almost told y'all, I won't supposed to tell y'all like a couple of days ago, I had to call somebody. We was talking about Earl and Bud. I said, hold on, wait, let me see if I can tell y'all this shit. And they said, hell no, and I kind of just, you know, veered on. I veered on with it when I came back. But yeah, certain shit, you know, they want us to say, and certain shit they don't want us to say.
Right. Niggas
Yeah,
I
that's
hate
how that,
niggas who just hate or try to.
that's how that Devin Haney and George Cambosa shit got popping though. Truth is, I dropped the story early morning, nigga, about 5. Nigga, Bill, I talked to Bill. You gotta think, nigga, this was my time. I talked to fucking Bill Haney at like 6 a.m. my time, nigga. And he was in Cali, so I don't know if
Damn. So it was
I don't know
like
if he was
it was three.
in
It was
Cali, but he
3
worked
a.m.
on, Cali time, though. You know what I mean? So, nigga, and I dropped that story like 7 something, nigga. My cop dropped his shit like at 9:30, so that shit shot the fuck off. And that shit shot the fuck off. And I said, look, I said, now, I'm telling you this shit now. I can only remember what I said, but I don't remember what it was. To tell you the truth. But I was like, I'm telling you, I said this in the video, like, I'm telling you this shit first. Now, when you hear this shit later on, right? Remember where you heard this shit first. And I swear to God, nigga, Michael Benson them said this shit later on, and that shit took the fuck off. I'm gonna find out what it is. I'm gonna find out what it is when I get back. I know I still got the video up. What story was that? Let me see. Yeah, something to do with Bill Haney though.
But motherfuckers, they be watching though. And they gonna bite. They gonna bite what you do.
Yeah.
Well, I'm tripping. Let me check these scores. Oh, Jay's up.
Who else playing with the Jays?
Detroit is 2-1 in the 5th.
Nah. Who the other game? And it's another game.
No, it's just one so far. Everything else started at 1:30. 12:30 your time.
Nah, that wasn't it. That wasn't the game.
Hold on. It's one. Oh, Sky up 10. Sky up 10 on the Sun. I took Sky with the points too.
Me too, man. I'm mad I ain't believe in my team, dog. Man, I hate when that happens.
Mm-hmm.
I did believe in them though. I knew they was gonna win. I just, wanted to be safe.
You see, I do that shit with the Mets. I mean, the Mets all the time.
I can't even remember what news I broke. Dog, I broke some fucking news. That's crazy. And that was one of my biggest achievements, and I can't even remember what the fuck I did. That fuck ESPN stole my story. It's on
You
Twitter.
broke it. You broke it, but what you broke it like a couple hours before then, or like an hour?
Like 2-3 hours. Let me see.
That's
It's on my
crazy.
Twitter. It's on my Twitter. Now the content, the whole content came from me. Like the whole scenario, like he said sources when he dropped it. But he watched my shit though.
Oh, Coppinger.
And Michael
Yeah,
Benson.
bitch ass watch.
And Michael Benson. Hold on. I'm finna find it. That shit was a long song. That shit was a Should I go down? Let me see.
Damn, Bill Russell died. Crazy. They say he died peacefully though. That's good though. That's straight. Damn, Bill Russell gone. Fucking legend.
Yeah, that's true. He died from what?
I just age, I believe. Like he was healthy.
Let me see. Let me see. It should make a mess. So I'm gonna pass it.
Man,
Matter
I
of fact,
love watching.
Bill Haney talked to me, then he talked to Act TV. But I got the first call though. I can't remember what it was. I talked to him too when he got denied from Australia, but that ain't what I'm talking about. It was before that one. Should be in my media. Should be in my media on down there. Cause I was talking shit to people. I was dropping the picture. Oh, she got me fucking in thing. Okay, for that. I be talking a lot of shit on Twitter. I'm going through my fucking media. Damn. I didn't realize I talked that
Yeah, talking
shit.
cash.
Damn. I am a Memphis nigga, huh?
Straight up and down. You
Yeah.
gotta breathe and live. Memphis.
Dude. All right. Around this time, I think. I don't play that. Wow. I'm a terrible person. Oh, shit. Damn. Man, I'm gonna have some explain, dude. When like, like I said, when you die, you go to the gates and shit, and you and God gotta have that conversation. Damn. She say Memphis stay home. Oh, brother. Oh. When the fuck I dropped this shit? It's crazy. I forgot one of my biggest customers. This crazy. Getting Jake Donovan coming on here, the head writer at Boxing Scene. That was number
Oh,
one.
that's dope.
The Bill Haney interview, and I broke one of these. I can't remember what story I broke. Just say I can't remember my own story I broke. So this was. I don't even remember the time frame. I'm fine though. And me talking shit to Chris Colbert. Might have been up. So let me see. No, I don't think I went down far enough. I did a drill with a face mask. Yeah, I'm an asshole. Too fast, too fast. Let's see. Let's see. Damn it. All right, so that's the view, right? So that was January. Yeah, that's been premiere, but that's it. Yeah, I'm gonna share that. Share that. That job was cool. Ah, yeah, retweet that. Job. Damn it. Hold on. I'm gonna find this shit. I'm gonna find this shit. Hold up. Sad. Sad I can't remember. But it was Jake Donovan, right? Jake Donovan, head right there boxing scene. Yeah, the Jake Donovan joint, Tay Jones. Nah, Albert Bell was the first boxer I had come through this joint. Jake Donovan, Albert Bell, Albert Bell from Ohio, AB, Robert Easter, his right hand. He fuck with AB them. Um, trying to think like the mouse round.
Your ass still looking.
Look, I just found one right. Look, this just say Canelo Alvarez. Let's say Michael Benson. Canelo Alvarez now reportedly offered an increased 2-fight deal about Al Haymon and PBC. Look, me being the asshole. 7 days ago, B-Ball Triple G, not Charlo David. 7 days ago. I told y'all this shit 7 days ago. B-Ball and Triple G, not Charlo and David. 7 days ago. We trying to tell these people, man. They were trying to duck it out, like so they got one. You know what I mean? Where they got from me. I said that shit a week ago, then they broke that shit a week later. But that wasn't what I was talking about. That was a David Haney jump though. What is it? Let me find it. I put myself watching the power. Mm. Yeah, the Asian girl. The Asian girl in Texas. Has something to do with the Cambosti shit. Has something to do with the Cambosti.
You can you gotta if you're on your profile page, you can go to that search bar
close.
and search it by the name. Like if you put in Cambosis, it'll bring up every time you mentioned him.
I'm close. I'm fine now. I think I'm close. I'm doing close. I ain't close. Yeah, start acting a fool. Yeah, I'm an asshole. Yeah, I'm an asshole. Oh yeah, I told everybody about that Buzz Spawn Brian Norman shit too.
That's right. I forgot.
But that ain't what I was talking about, bro. I suppose Cambo's wife too. Like, where the fuck is that David Haney shit? He said she'll. He said she'll quarter West Nigeria. You find that shit, bro. All right, so now I'm up around Earl Ubas. Okay, so they gonna me telling y'all Wilder was right. Okay, then the ball knocking nigga ass the fuck out. Alright, I'm talking shit. Okay. This one made. It before or after Florida. Oh yeah, boom! It was that Visa shit. Okay, boom. Yeah, here we go. June 3rd. Devin Haney's Michael Benson. Devin Haney's father now been granted, visa clearance to go to Australia. I talked to that man at 5:45. I'm gonna show y'all. 5:49. Show y'all. Yeah, Bill Russell gone, man. It's terrible.
Terrible. Rest in power.
I'm finna show y'all that jump. I did. Now I gotta go find it. So it was the Visa jump. So now I know. Now I know what the stream was. So it was the Visa jump. Yeah, that was the jump. Let me see. I don't know what the hell I be having on here. Y'all can't. Yeah,
Don't give too much.
Hello. Let me see. We have a lot of shit on there. Yeah, it was that Visa jump. Look, I'm gonna let y'all hear what it was the phone conversation.
Calling you. Y'all ain't know no first name. These 17 boxes. Oh no. I was in CG though. Would you make it to Australia? Yes, sir.
See, I had talked to him that morning.
I was making sure everything was good, but I ain't gonna waste too much of your time. I just wanted to see.
It was something before that too, though, bro. I can't. It was something before that.
Y'all take care of business over there, man.
Safe travels, man. Glad you made it, man. Kick ass, man.
Who was on there with you, Just?
Yeah, that was just for sure. That good ass Mike. It was a few people.
Good luck to the king, man. Good luck to
Okay, damn it, man. Just K. I matter of fact, right. Oh, it's just damn it, man. Yep, damn it, man, and just. Yeah. Yeah. It was something else too, though. It was something else, bro. Before that. So yeah, though. Couple of them shits, though. Few of them shits. Few of these shits. I was wrong about Pacquiao getting the belt back though, but he still ended up fighting Ugas. Right. So I was right about that. I was right about that, but I was wrong about him getting the belt back. Yeah.
These games ready to start up too.
The late jumps.
Yeah, the 1 o'clock hour.
Yeah. I'm gonna let this jump go 8 minutes, and I'm gonna end this jump, and then we go rob the bookie. Damn, it's 1 p.m. on why I feel like goddamn. I don't know why I thought it was late. It's early as hell.
Early as shit.
It's early as hell. Why I feel so late? So I've been up all motherfucking morning talking shit.
The grind don't stop, man. If the grind don't stop was a person, that should be you.
Shit. Man. That's why. What I do, the first one I did almost 2. This one, what, 5? So it's about 8 hours. It's about an 8-hour shift right there. It's about an 8-hour shift right there. I'm gonna have to get my time in the morning. I'm gonna be dropping most of my shit in the morning though. I'm gonna get on the morning schedule, and then start doing this shit early. Like I'm gonna do my live stream from like maybe 11 to 1, 1:30, maybe like 10:30 to 12, 11 to 12, like 11 to 12, 11 like 11 to 1, something like that, like 11. I'm gonna start at 11. And end that bitch like 12:30. That's what I'm gonna do. Start at 11 and that bitch by 12:30. I'm gonna do my early morning jump though. I'm gonna do my early morning jump. I'm gonna get up on time, right? I'm gonna do my early morning jump. Then I'm gonna drop me a couple videos. Then I'm gonna do my live stream at 11. Type shit. Then I rob the bookie a little later. I rob the bookie like 5:30 type shit. I'm gonna get on the schedule though. I'm gonna get on the set time. Y'all gonna see it though. Y'all gonna see it. I'm just gonna start doing it. Gotta get right. I'm starting next week. I'm starting next week.
Sky up 41-27.
41-27.
Yeah.
Proud of you. I got you when you get home, bro.
Phillies up 1-0 already.
Who at 1-0?
Phillies on the
How
Pirates.
much the J? How much the J's up?
4-1 now in the 6th. They're doing good. Everything else is 0-0 starting on. So Yankees kicked off. Brewers and Red Sox kicked off too. And Diamondbacks and Braves did.
I gotta get focused, man.
Lucky. You ready to make a new stream anyway, right?
Huh?
Or you gonna stay? You making a new stream?
I'm making what?
A new stream.
Yeah, I'm gonna end this in there 5 hours.
Oh, I bet it.
I'm gonna end this in there 5. Matter of fact, let me go and set up the Robin the book in there so I just can go and do it like that. Oh, as y'all putting in Robin the book, I probably putting in stream. Dog. Dog. I'm tripping. I ain't gonna put Robin the book on Facebook. I'm gonna put it on Twitter. Fuck, we just robbing the book today. Y'all know what robbing the book is. Put that shit up there like that. Yeah, I'm gonna leave this much. I'm gonna put Benny. I'm gonna put the sorry ass Mets fan name there, okay? Do I really want to leave right now? Oh, y'all be right on time then. Yep. Right on time. So I'm from there. I'm crank this biatch up and then we'll do it like that. Get up out of here. Put that y'all folks starting position. I'm gonna let it get to 5. Let it get to 5 though. Matter of fact, let me go and turn the money position. There you go. All right, we can get it back here.